AI and technology innovation. Let's welcome our invited speakers. Let's proudly recognize our supporters. Let's proudly thank our sponsors. The 12th International Conference on ICT for Smart Society 2025. The conference theme is Global Perspectives on AI and Technology Innovation. Let's welcome our invited speakers.
Kabel Ekstrana adalah salah satu produsen kabel terbesar di Indonesia. Dengan menggunakan mesin-mesin kabel tercanggih, kami menghadirkan kabel berkualitas dunia. Kini, kami hadirkan kabel flame retardant atau kabel penahan rambatan api. Kabel NYM Flame Retardant Ekstrana adalah yang pertama di pasaran retail. Kabel NYM Flame Retardant akan padam dengan sendirinya pada saat terjadi kebakaran, memberikan keamanan tambahan kepada rumah dan properti Anda. Ini adalah hasil uji bakar antara kabel NYM biasa dan kabel Ekstrana NYM Flame Retardant. Terlihat jelas api pada kabel Ekstrana NYM Flame Retardant tidak merambat dan hanya diam pada sumber api, sedangkan kabel NYM biasa terbakar habis kurang dari 10 menit. Kabel ini sangat cocok digunakan di rumah tinggal, gedung bertingkat, stadion, dan fasilitas umum lainnya. Untuk menambah perlindungan rumah Anda dari bahaya kebakaran, gunakanlah kabel Ekstrana NYM Flame Retardant.
Before every innovation sees the light of day, and every robot learns on its own. Before every automobile safely drives itself,
Keep right.
and every rocket ship reaches the stars. Before every product is printed out of thin air. And every digital twin prevents a tragedy. Before every baby takes her first breath. And every virtual reality becomes reality. Before every student has the world at their fingertips. And every patient gets his sight back. Before all this can become real, there is a designer, an entrepreneur, an engineer, a student, a scientist, a visionary, tirelessly working to create a better world, using the most powerful, the most pervasive simulation technology on the planet. Before every product delivers on its promise, there is Iciss.
Kabel Ekstrana adalah salah satu produsen kabel terbesar di Indonesia. Dengan menggunakan mesin-mesin kabel tercanggih, kami menghadirkan kabel berkualitas dunia. Kini, kami hadirkan kabel flame retardant atau kabel penahan rambatan api. Kabel NYM Flame Retardant Ekstrana adalah yang pertama di pasaran retail. Kabel NYM Flame Retardant akan padam dengan sendirinya pada saat terjadi kebakaran, memberikan keamanan tambahan kepada rumah dan properti Anda. Ini adalah hasil uji bakar antara kabel NYM biasa dan kabel Ekstrana NYM Flame Retardant. Terlihat jelas api pada kabel Ekstrana NYM Flame Retardant tidak merambat dan hanya diam pada sumber api, sedangkan kabel NYM biasa terbakar habis kurang dari 10 menit. Kabel ini sangat cocok digunakan di rumah tinggal, gedung bertingkat, stadion, dan fasilitas umum lainnya. Untuk menambah perlindungan rumah Anda dari bahaya kebakaran, gunakanlah kabel Ekstrana NYM Flame Retardant.
Before every innovation sees the light of day, and every robot learns on its own. Before every automobile safely drives itself.
Keep right.
And every rocket ship reaches the stars. Before every product is printed out of thin air. And every digital twin prevents a tragedy. Before every baby takes her first breath. And every virtual reality becomes reality. Before every student has the world at their fingertips. And every patient gets his sight back. Before all this can become real, there is a designer, an entrepreneur, an engineer, a student, a scientist, a visionary, tirelessly working to create a better world, using the most powerful, the most pervasive simulation technology on the planet. Before every product delivers on its promise, there is Iciss. Before every innovation sees the light of day, and every robot learns on its own. Before every automobile safely drives itself,
Keep right.
and every rocket ship reaches the stars. Before every product is printed out of thin air, and every digital twin prevents a tragedy. Before every baby takes her first breath, and every virtual reality becomes reality. Before every student has the world at their fingertips, and every patient gets his sight back. Before all this can become real, there is a designer, an entrepreneur, an engineer, a student, a scientist, a visionary, tirelessly working to create a better world, using the most powerful, the most pervasive simulation technology on the planet. Before every product delivers on its promise, there is Iciss.
Kabel Ekstrana adalah salah satu produsen kabel terbesar di Indonesia. Dengan menggunakan mesin-mesin kabel tercanggih, kami menghadirkan kabel berkualitas dunia. Kini, kami hadirkan kabel flame retardant atau kabel penahan rambatan api. Kabel NYM Flame Retardant Ekstrana adalah yang pertama di pasaran retail. Kabel NYM Flame Retardant akan padam dengan sendirinya pada saat terjadi kebakaran, memberikan keamanan tambahan kepada rumah dan properti Anda. Ini adalah hasil uji bakar antara kabel NYM biasa dan kabel Ekstrana NYM Flame Retardant. Terlihat jelas api pada kabel Ekstrana NYM Flame Retardant tidak merambat dan hanya diam pada sumber api. Sedangkan kabel NYM biasa terbakar habis kurang dari 10 menit. Kabel ini sangat cocok digunakan di rumah tinggal, gedung bertingkat, stadion, dan fasilitas umum lainnya. Untuk menambah perlindungan rumah Anda dari bahaya kebakaran, gunakanlah kabel Ekstrana NYM Flame Retardant.
Before every innovation sees the light of day, and every robot learns on its own. Before every automobile safely drives itself,
Keep right.
and every rocket ship reaches the stars. Before every product is printed out of thin air, and every digital twin prevents a tragedy. Before every baby takes her first breath, and every virtual reality becomes reality. Before every student has the world at their fingertips, and every patient gets his sight back. Before all this can become real, there is a designer, an entrepreneur, an engineer, a student, a scientist, a visionary, tirelessly working to create a better world, using the most powerful, the most pervasive simulation technology on the planet. Before every product delivers on its promise, there is Iciss.
Selamat datang di Kazi AI, solusi AI yang akan bantu kamu bekerja lebih cerdas dan efisien. AI Agent. Capek jawab pertanyaan berulang? Serahkan ke AI Agent, asisten virtual yang bisa bicara dan kerja seperti anggota tim tambahan. AI Report. Cukup masukkan prompt, laporan atau template langsung siap kamu gunakan untuk presentasi profesional. AI Dashboard. Semua insight bisnis dalam satu layar. Dashboard Kazi AI, bantu kamu ambil keputusan lebih cepat dan tepat. AI Avatar. AI Avatar menghadirkan pengalaman presentasi yang interaktif. Bukan sekadar animasi, tapi AI yang benar-benar bisa menjelaskan insight dan menjawab pertanyaanmu secara real-time.
Halo, saya Aimed Arya Sanjaya, CEO PT Kazi Digital Indonesia. Kami ahli dalam teknologi Big Data, AI, dan media intelligence untuk membantu bisnis dan sektor publik mengoptimalkan analisis media dan pengambilan keputusan secara real-time. Saya juga berpengalaman dalam membimbing startup dan mengelola reputasi merek melalui data-driven insights. Ada yang bisa saya bantu hari ini?
AI Search. Dengan AI Search, kamu bisa temukan insight penting, rangkum dokumen, dan hasilkan laporan cukup dengan satu pencarian. Semuanya bisa disesuaikan dengan kebutuhan perusahaanmu. Saatnya merasakan langsung bagaimana AI bisa menyederhanakan pekerjaanmu. Kunjungi booth Kazi AI dan coba sendiri kemudahannya.
12th International Conference on ICT for Smart Society 2025. The conference theme is Global Perspectives on AI and Technology Innovation. Iciss 2025 received an outstanding 351 paper submissions. And from these, 261 papers
konferensi untuk dapat mengisi barisan terdepan terlebih dahulu. Kepada seluruh peserta tamu undangan, kami persilakan untuk mengisi bagian terdepan, bangku terdepan terlebih dahulu. Terima kasih. Peace be upon you all, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished guests, honored guests, and speakers. Good morning. Our very warm welcome to their excellencies, Mr. Edwin Hidayat Abdullah, Director General of Digital Ecosystem, Ministry of Communication and Digital, Republic of Indonesia. Professor Insinyur Lafi Rizky Zuhal, PhD, Vice Rector for Research and Innovation, Bandung Institute of Technology. Professor Dr. Insinyur Suhono Harso Supangkat, Master Engineering, Director of the Smart City and Community Innovation Center, Bandung Institute of Technology. All of our distinguished speakers, panelists, participants who attend this conference in person and online, and honored guests, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you very much for gathering here with us, and welcome to the 12th International Conference on ICT for Smart Society 2025, held under the theme Global Perspective on Artificial Intelligence and Technology Innovation. Please give big round of applause. It is truly my pleasure to welcome you to this two-day conference organized by the Information Technology Research Group of Bandung Institute of Technology. This event is dedicated to exploring and advancing the integration of artificial intelligence and technological innovation from a global perspective. On behalf of organizing committee, I would like to express our sincere gratitude. We are truly blessed with health and the opportunity to gather here today, both in person and virtually, to discuss critical issues, bridge gaps between disciplines, and encourage interdisciplinary collaborations. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Reski Ramadhani, and I'm deeply honored to serve as your host throughout this event today. We are privileged to have participants from renowned universities and institutions, both from Indonesia and across the globe. Your presence not only enrich this conference, but also strengthen our shared commitment to innovation through ICT and artificial intelligence. This year, Iciss has proudly received more than 351 paper submissions, with 261 papers accepted for presentations, and selected outstanding paper will be published on IEEE, ensuring global visibility and recognition for the excellent research presented to here. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, before we begin the welcoming remark, may I invite everyone in the room to stand up for singing for our national anthem, Indonesia Raya. Now, to officially open the 12th International Conference on ICT for Smart Society 2025, it is my honor to invite our esteemed opening speaker, Professor Dr. Insinyur Suharno Harso Supangkat, Master Engineering, as the Director of Smart City and Community Innovation Center, Bandung Institute of Technology. You are respectfully welcome.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good morning, maybe good afternoon from everywhere, because the participant from 8 countries by digital or online is distinguished guests, as also His Excellency, Ministry of Communication and Digital, that represented by Digital Ecosystem Director General, Mas Edwin, and also my boss, Vice Rector of ITB, Research and Innovation, Professor Lavi Johal, and also my colleague from Japan, Professor Dr. Masaki Oshita from Kyushu Institute of Technology, and represented from University of Technology Malaysia, that represented by Professor Dr. Muhammad Saryal bin Sunar, and also there's some esteemed professor from Pajajaran University, from ITB, and also from online. Is also my distinguished speaker from Africa, Professor S. is also IEEE chair in Humanitarian Society, and also my friend from Tsinghua University, Professor Victor Chan, is online. Also, Professor Rifat Atun, that's also from Harvard University, that's not in European, it's a different time. And also our another keynote speaker from industry, from government, also my student and ladies and gentlemen. It is a tremendous honor to stand before you today, and on behalf of the entire committee, I would like to say a very warm welcome to Bandung Institute of Technology. Before I talk about the vision and theme of the Iciss 2025, I would like to tell about the journey of the conference, that 12 years from 2014. And in this conference from 2014, more than 600 papers was published in Index Scopus. And in this years, there are 351 submitted papers, and among there are 261 papers were presented in this conference, and more than 80% talking about AI and its related. In 2014, we start with the international conference in Bandung with the theme is Building Smart System for Indonesian Society. We focus on the smart system platform development for city and society. That yes, even focus on foundation concept and strategy for developing smart city in Indonesia. And the output of this conference, we organize Smart City Index in collaboration with the Compass, and we organize every 2 years to measure the progress of the smart city rating in Indonesia. Tomorrow we would like to kick off launch in a Smart City Index, and this year we start with how artificial intelligence involved in a city transformation or government transformation. Tomorrow we will like to share about the criteria or indicator on the smart AI indicator in a smart city transformation. In 2015, the theme of this conference was ICT technology strategy and its application in smart sustainable city. 10 years ago, we also considered about the sustainability. And the focus began to shift toward the role of specific technology like the Internet of Things in creating sustainable urban environment. And 2019, the theme was centered on smart transformation for nation, province, city, and village. That year conference broadened in scope from just city to encompass a national and regional transformation, including villages. It covered topics in like smart governance, smart economy, and smart education. And 2020, the conference theme is the artificial intelligence of Internet of Things for our society. 5 years ago, we started considering on the AIoT for our smart society. And this marks a significant turn toward more advanced technology focusing on the integration of AI and AIoT to create a smarter society. In 2022, the conference explored topics related to governance of smart society and start with the digital twin metaverse. 2022, Facebook launched about the metaverse, but no longer about how the metaverse. But with technologically, we also consider metaverse and smart society. And the key event was in 2022 is improving the mechanism of public-private partnership, smart city development. Last 2 years, in 2023, the Iciss conference addressed urban and natural resource issue. And the keynote topic includes smart system for safety, security, digital twin infrastructure, and smart energy and utilities for sustainable city. And the last year, the conference successfully focused on promoting ICT innovation for society with collaboration with the Komdiki School in Yogyakarta, Sekolah Tinggi Multimedia in Yogyakarta, Sleman, near my home, last year. The participants about 300 also. And together, researchers and practitioners to discuss wide range of ICT innovation. Now, we start with the vision of the theme in this year, International Conference of ICT for Smart Society. The focus this year is to global perspective on AI and technology. This theme is more relevant than ever. We are at a unique juncture where AI is no longer just a futuristic concept, but a tangible force shaping society. Every day we use AI, ChatGPT, and so on. And also in economy and our daily life. As we discuss the global perspective, so we invite some speaker from global, from European, Africa, United States, China, Japan, Malaysia, and also Indonesia. This is a crucial to ground our conversation in local context. The bias or gap digital data from developed country or south and north gap, it is influence of the AI fairness, AI for the balancing the data on the local entities. Some discussion in Singapore, some discussion in Africa in G20, I involved in G20, the gap between advanced country and developing country in data collection is very important. We are not just passive, it's also, here in Indonesia, our Director General, Pak Edwin, is work hard to prepare for the AI roadmap in Indonesia. Indonesia, not just passive observer. We are active participant in the global transformation. As I mentioned, I also involved in G20, a task force, Think 20 in South Africa in last June, and in November, we are going also to South Africa to finishing of our recommendation, Think 22, in a digital transformation. Last month, we went to Korea, talk about the APEC discussion. I'm proud to share that Indonesia is currently developing our national roadmap that led by Director General Pak Edwin. And this initiative is clear testament to our nation commitment to leveraging the power of AI to address national challenges and drive sustainable development. It is an exciting time to be an Indonesia researcher, Indonesia government, Indonesia, and also the international collaboration directly contributing to this fuse vision. And the importance of collaboration between Indonesia, Malaysia, Japan. The conference therefore serves to dual purpose. It's platform to exchange international ideas and best practice, but it's also an opportunity to apply this global insight to our local realities. I encourage all of you to not only attend the session, but also to use the coffee break, networking event, and discussion to connect with your peers. So hybrid meeting is also important. But the condition recently in Indonesia, we know all. Speak to someone you don't know, exchange idea, find common ground. The most significant breakthrough often happen when diverse minds come together. And for our knowledge and gratitude, this conference is the culmination of months of hard work and dedication. I want to express my deepest gratitude to everyone who made this event possible. Thank you to Rectorate and Faculty of ITB of the unwavering support and providing the magnificent venue. A special thank you to our keynote speaker from the global and invited guests who have traveled from Japan, from Malaysia, and also using the digital communication. And of course, we would like to thank to our sponsor, Asia Pacific, Pak Wiranto, Tower Bersama Group, Pertamina, Jane Extrana, Telkomsel, Telkom, Pertamina, KZ, KAI, PLN, etc., include urban soft, IndieHack, and also in SP. And of course, thank you to all the author and presenter. And your research and contribution are the heart of Iciss 2025. The quality of diversity of the paper we receive are a testament to the vibrant and growing field of AI and technology. Finally, my heartfelt appreciation goes to the incredible organizing committee and volunteers. The tireless effort, late night, and dedication have been instrumental in turning our vision into reality. Once again, welcome to Bandung, my campus ITB. We hope you will find the program insightful, the city in Bandung charming, in the situation constraint. May the conference is rewarding experience to all us. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much, Professor Suhono, for your inspiring opening remarks. The honorable guests, ladies and gentlemen, now we are continuing to the speech and greetings from Rector of Bandung Institute of Technology, who will be represented by Professor Insinyur Lavi Rizky Zuhal, PhD, as the Vice Rector for Research and Innovation. Please join me in welcoming Professor Lavi Rizky Zuhal.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I would like to welcome you to the Institute Technology Bandung. It is truly a privilege for me to stand here before you today. On this special occasion, I have the honor of delivering the opening remarks on behalf of our rector, Professor Tata Cipta Dirgantara, who couldn't be here today due to prior commitments outside campus. However, he sent his warmest regard and best wishes for the success of this event. Without any further ado, allow me to deliver our rector's message to officially open this important gathering. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Honorable guests, Dr. Edwin Hidayat Abdullah, the Director General for Digital Ecosystem, Ministry of Information and Digital Affairs, right? Okay. Professor Suhono Supangkat, the Head of Smart City Communities and Innovation Center, Institute Technology Bandung. Distinguished member of academic communities from QSU Institute of Technology, from UTM Malaysia, and also from ITB and other universities. Esteemed representative from partner institution, ladies and gentlemen. It is with great pleasure that we welcome you to the 12th International Conference on ICT for Smart Society 2025. With the theme Global Perspective on AI and Technology Innovation. This theme is highly relevant as we face rapid digital transformation that is reshaping how we live, work, and make decisions. ICISS 2025 serves as a strategic platform for leaders, researchers, policymakers, and industry practitioners to exchange knowledge and explore how AI and technological innovation can deliver inclusive and sustainable solutions for our society. As one of Indonesia's leading university, Institut Teknologi Bandung holds a strong commitment to research, innovation, and development of digital talents. We continue to foster collaboration with other universities, industries, and governments to ensure that scientific discoveries bring tangible benefits to communities. Through this conference, we also aim to empower young researchers and innovators to gain international exposure while showcasing Indonesia's contribution to global research. At ITB, we believe that innovation flourishes through collaboration. The partnerships fostered here reflect our shared responsibility to address pressing challenges such as urbanization, inequality, climate change, and sustainable energy transitions. Ladies and gentlemen, with great optimism and spirit of collaboration, let us make the ICISS 2025 a milestone in advancing research, technological innovation, and strengthening Indonesia's active role on global stage. It is now my distinct honor to officially declare the opening of the 12th International Conference on ICT for Smart Society 2025. May this conference mark the beginning of broader partnerships, bolder innovations, and more meaningful achievement, not only for Indonesia, but also for the world. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much. The next speech and greetings is from Minister of Ministry of Communication and Digital, Republic of Indonesia, who will be represented by Mr. Edwin Hidayat Abdullah as the Director General of Digital Ecosystem. You are respectfully welcome.
Ada slide-nya nggak ya? Bisa pakai slide nggak? Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Good morning, distinguished guests. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. The Honorable Pak Wakil Rektor, Pak Suhono, the Chairman of SCIC, and distinguished ladies and gentlemen, speakers and panelists and guests. Actually, there are two events in Bandung that I'm supposed to attend today and tomorrow. Today is actually my minister's was planning to come, but because of the current situations, she asked me to represent her. But she didn't give me any material, so I have to prepare everything by myself. So I'm here on behalf of the ministers, but everything I say here is all my responsibilities. Okay, thank you. I'm going here to, it's actually, I don't know, it's a keynote speech or an opening remarks, but I'm going to talk about because the theme of the current event is about the new technology, which is the artificial intelligence. I'm going to talk about the progress of the AI adoptions in Indonesia, especially about the current regulations that we've been preparing that is currently under. We just finalized the public consultations, so the new legislation is expected to be enacted before the end of the year. We have two sets of regulations. The first one is the new roadmap implementations of artificial intelligence, and the second one is about the ethics and safety and security. Can I use the slide, please? This is about the Indonesia's. Well, Indonesia have a golden vision of 2045, and we have also golden vision of digital 2045. Actually, based on the roadmap that we've been constructing for the next 20 years, the states between 2025 to 2030 is actually supposed to be the era of strengthening our digital infrastructure, which is the backbone of everything. But the technology changed so rapidly since the OpenAI announced the ChatGPT, integrated ChatGPT on November 2021. Everything seems to be going very fast. Indonesia actually have already regulations or roadmap on AI, which is enacted in 2020. But after the inaugurations of ChatGPT, followed by others, Gen AI, and then DeepSeek and everything, we saw that the regulations of this new technology is far behind than the progress of the technology itself. Then early this year, we've done some research on the potentials of AI, and one of the findings are if we can take advantage of the existence of the AI, we can accelerate the economic growth, and digital economy would contribute around $366 billion by 2030, or around 15 to 20% of our total GDP would be generated from the use of artificial intelligence. Second findings, which is actually, it was research from Stanford University. Indonesians are becoming, AI is becoming more and more embedded to the daily lives of Indonesians. Okay, 80% of Indonesians perceive AI as a tool that would bring more benefit than harm. Okay, lebih banyak manfaat compared to the mudaratnya, more benefit than harm. So we feel that it is necessary for us to follow the steps of other developed countries that already have the roadmap implementations of artificial intelligence, and also to have regulations on the ethics and safety and the security of the use of AI. Now, before these new legislations that is currently being developed, there are 5 priority sectors of AI. Before that, there's a change of philosophy in the use of AI. Before, I think last year's, or in the year 2020, AI is perceived not more than just a machine. Okay, we use AI for predictive maintenance, automations process, and everything. The philosophical is human is the ultimate existence. Okay, AI is not more than just a machine. But the new legislation that is going to be enacted and the roadmap that is going to be launched the philosophy or the perceptions of AI has a little bit changed. We see in a utilitarian view, we have to take the utmost benefit of AI. So yes, human is the ultimate responsible party for the use of AI, but AI is not more than just merely a machines. It becomes somehow it becomes a collaborator. It collaborates with us in many ways, but still the responsibility with us. Okay. Before these legislations, AI Indonesia was targeting 5 sectors: education, health, finance, law, bureaucratic reforms, and law and legislations. But now we expand to 10 priority sectors. Can we change the slide? Bisa ganti slide-nya? Next, nggak ada ini. Now we have 10 priority sectors. Okay. Food security, health, education, economic and finance, bureaucratic reform, politics, law and security, energy, natural resource and environment, housing, transportation, logistics and infrastructure, arts, culture, and creative economy. Out of 10, the digital transformation in Indonesia, 2 sectors have already been considered as in the mature stage, which is in trade and finance. But the others were still in either emerging or a little existence. So we have still lots of potentials. Yes, for the last 3 years, startup companies that use AI technology has been growing very fast in Indonesia. Last year, it was only less than 120 startup using AI technology. But as of last month, probably almost 300, doubles. Well, Singapore has 1,000. Now, the question is, what are the questions? In the roadmap, okay, we talk about, not only talk about, Pak Suhono is also the member. We're not only talking about the sectors, priority sectors, but we also talk about how to fund the research, how to catch up with, how to develop the infrastructures to catch up with the requirements that is, the requirements of the use of AI. For example, like this, Indonesia currently the consumptions of data centers is only 1 watt per capita, 1.1 per capita. Japan is 10 watt per capita. Singapore is 100 per capita, 100 watt per capita. In order to take the utmost benefit of AI to generate sufficient return of the AI, as it is projected about $360 billion by 2030, Indonesia need around the consumption of data center around 10 watt per capita. That means we have to build a roadmap to increase the infrastructures, to improve the infrastructure, digital infrastructure in Indonesia. That would include the establishment of smart cities. And then we have to do lots of research. Advance and research talent, create and integrate data, and funding. That is also in the roadmap. And also the development of digital ecosystem about the startup, government and public service, and academic and researchers. Next, please. This is about the current state of AI research innovations. We are number 3 in Asia, number 27 in worldwide. But the computing infrastructures bring our operating access to Mahamera high performance computing for shared use of research purposes. And AI research centers and university we have also established. We still have challenges that we need to overcome, from uneven access to infrastructures, high concentration of research and innovations, occasion for collaboration of research and across sectors, research talent in quantity and quality, adoptions of innovation by industries, funding for research and innovations, and understanding implementation of ethical research and innovation. Next. Next is about the second legislation that is going to be enacted, which is the ethics, safety, and security of artificial intelligence. The concept of AI ethics guidelines includes ethical values and artificial intelligence that benefit implementing AI ethics, the identification of mitigation of risk, along with safeguard measures, the roles of responsibility stakeholders, monitoring and evaluation mechanism, and the implementation of artificial intelligence ethics guidelines. You see here so about 9 values of artificial intelligence. What you don't see is actually there was a report from UNESCO about the AI Readiness Index of Indonesia. What is intriguing from the report is the 3 major risks of AI implementation of Indonesia. There are 3 major risks. The first one is social-economic gap. Social-economic gap is considered as the major risk of AI implementation of Indonesia. AI is not inclusive. AI would bring more prosperity to those who are having or those who have privilege in terms of education and social status. That would widening the gap of social and then also create because AI sometimes is, I read an article about AI can be also gender biased. That's one, the major risk of the implementation of AI in Indonesia. That's why one of the values that has to be established in the regulations is inclusivity, humanity, and exclusivity, accessibility. I mean, everybody should have the access to AI, inclusive, and human. The second biggest risk of AI implementation in Indonesia is data breach. The implementation of AI, open AI, or not open, is data breach. That's why the value is personal data protections and security. The third biggest risk of AI implementation in Indonesia is misuse of AI for criminal purposes. So that's why we developed the ethics of the use of AI based on this 9 ethics value of AI. It is meant to safeguard and to be implemented by users, sectors actors, including the AI vendors, and also policymakers. Next, this is going to be the last slide. This is the desired condition needed to overcome the major challenges in effective AI research and innovations. So number 1 is integrated collaborative network of research and innovation, because research definitely needs funding, and definitely research needs to be implemented. Well, innovations needs to be fit with the market. See, there are four major issues that create a low successful rate of startup in Indonesia. So Indonesian startup death rate is 95%. So 95% of Indonesian startup do not survive more than 3 years. The reason of the high death rate, the number one is management misconduct. Because the management, the founders, they cannot tell the difference between themselves and the company. They act the company as themselves. They borrow money for their personal use, but on behalf of the company. Number two, this is important. Their innovations, their inventions don't fit with the market. They fund the research by themselves. Okay, time is up. And that's why we need an integrated cooperative network of research and innovations. Number two, strengthening research and capacity and capability. Three, availability of competing data and resources, governance and research innovations, accelerating tech transfer and downstreaming. Number six, encouraging innovation adoption by industry. And lastly, comprehensive evaluation system on impact, quality, and outcomes. Distinguished ladies and gentlemen, speakers and panelists, because I have a limited time here, but I think this event is very important for us to updating the current situations and then share information and then also creating a more conducive environment for us to conduct more research and then to create a better environment for all of us. Thank you very much. Thank you for the opportunity. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Thank you very much. Ladies and gentlemen, before we continue to the next sessions, I would like to say thank you very much to all the sponsorship. I would like to mention we have the sponsor here, PT Iciss Pacific, Pertamina, Ormat, Telkom, Telkomsel, Harita Nikel, Chin Indonesia, Extrana Cable, Tower Bersama Group, Pupuk Indonesia, Navicom, KAI, PLN. We also have PT Duta Listrik Indonesia, Linta Sarta, Urban Solve, Layanan Cerdas Indonesia, IndiSmart, and IndiHealth. So, ladies and gentlemen, now we are continuing to the first session under the topic AI Research and Innovation Industry. This session explores how AI is transforming industries and reshaping our society, from the future of education to innovation in the metaverse. It is my honor to introduce our distinguished speaker who will be joining us online. Please welcome Mr. Fauzan Aziman, who will deliver a presentation on the theme, Transforming Education Through AI Toward Inclusive, Personalized, and Future-Ready Learning. The screen is yours. But before we continue to the next session, we are going to have a coffee break for a while. We like to all the participants and also our distinguished guests to enjoy our meals. Thank you very much. Coffee break dulu. But before you enjoy the coffee meals, we kindly request to all the guests and also presenters to have a photo session together. Once again, we kindly request to all guests, presenters, and also speakers and participants to have a photo sessions together. Thank you. We kindly invite all of the guests to have a photo session together. Distinguished guests and all the participants, we are going to have a coffee breaks for about 5 minutes before we continue to the next session. Thank you.
Kabel Ekstrana adalah salah satu produsen kabel terbesar di Indonesia. Dengan menggunakan mesin-mesin kabel tercanggih, kami menghadirkan kabel berkualitas dunia. Kini kami hadirkan kabel flame retardant atau kabel penahan rambatan api. Kabel NYM flame retardant Ekstrana adalah yang pertama di pasaran retail. Kabel NYM flame retardant akan padam dengan sendirinya pada saat terjadi kebakaran, memberikan keamanan tambahan kepada rumah dan properti Anda. Ini adalah hasil uji bakar antara kabel NYM biasa dan kabel Ekstrana NYM flame retardant. Terlihat jelas api pada kabel Ekstrana NYM flame retardant tidak merambat dan hanya diam pada sumber api, sedangkan kabel NYM biasa terbakar habis kurang dari 10 menit. Kabel ini sangat cocok digunakan di rumah tinggal, gedung bertingkat, stadion, dan fasilitas umum lainnya. Untuk menambah perlindungan rumah Anda dari bahaya kebakaran, gunakanlah kabel Ekstrana NYM flame retardant.
Before every innovation sees the light of day, and every robot learns on its own. Before every automobile safely drives itself,
Keep right.
and every rocket ship reaches the stars. Before every product is printed out of thin air, and every digital twin prevents a tragedy. Before every baby takes her first breath, and every
startup dan mengelola reputasi merek melalui data-driven insights. Ada yang bisa saya bantu hari ini?
AI Search. Dengan AI Search, kamu bisa temukan insight penting, rangkum dokumen, dan hasilkan laporan cukup dengan satu pencarian. Semuanya bisa disesuaikan dengan kebutuhan perusahaanmu. Saatnya merasakan langsung bagaimana
Energy.
Kita mulai aja lah. So ladies and gentlemen, now we are continuing to the next session, which will focus on AI research and innovation industry. This session explores how AI is transforming industries and reshaping our society from the future of education to innovation in the metaverse. It is my honor to introduce our distinguished speaker who will be joining us online. Please welcome Mr. Fauzan Azima, Director General of Research and Development, Ministry of Education, Science and Technology, who will deliver a presentation on the theme, Transforming Education Through AI Toward Inclusive, Personalized and Future-Ready Learning. Mr. Fauzan Azima, the screen is yours.
Izin terdengar jelas, Pak.
Terdengar ya? Kalau di online seperti terdengar ya? Kalau di luring terdengar juga. Coba yang di luring ya. Mohon maaf hanya untuk memastikan.
Yes, we can hear you now, sir.
Terdengar yang
Ya, sudah terdengar, Pak.
Can you hear my? Sudah terdengar ya? Baik.
Yes.
Terima kasih. Baik. Okay. First of all, thank you very much for the invitation, and then our apologies that the Minister Professor Brian Yuliarto is on another occasion that he couldn't join in person and also online. So the presentations on transforming education through AI will be delivered by myself. My name is Fauzan Aziman, Director General of Research and Development from the Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology. And we would like to appreciate Professor Lavi Rizky Zuhal as the Vice Rector of Research and Innovation, and also to Professor Suhono as the Head of Smart City Community Center at ITB, and also Pak Edwin Abdullah as the Director General from the Digital Ecosystem from the Ministry of Communication and Digital. Allow me in the next 15 minutes to explain about the role of Ministry of AI, especially toward building policy that may help in transforming education through AI. Let us start with the problems and opportunities that we have. So on the left-hand side, we see that our opportunity, especially in terms of our population, by 2045, 60% of our population will be in the productive age group. And then we saw year by year, our HDI is increasing by around 0.77%. But we have a predominant challenge in terms of total productivity, especially in terms of its growth. We see that stagnating research and development is one of the factors. Therefore, we try to build solutions around the problem and also the opportunity at the same time. Now, the solution keyword is building the ecosystem. So we're building an ecosystem that R&D can be embedded within few key technologies that we intend to build more and more stronger within the country. And one of which is, of course, the adoption of artificial intelligence. We also see that digitalization is key. Therefore, it's not only the software side, but also the hardware side. So in this case, for example, in terms of supporting infrastructures, technology of semiconductor is something that we are working on as a vital technology that we are supporting. And we then build 4 pillars within the ministry in supporting that. So these are the 4 key strategies that we are building. First is on the human resource upskilling. So all R&D and technology or science development starts from human resource. In Indonesia, we are in a junction where we really need to invest carefully in our human resource upskilling development. So we intend to then link this to the development of both countries and development. So what is it? It means that we are more and more trying to focus on quality over quantity. Despite quantity is still important, we feel that quality is something that we need to instill more and more within the university ecosystem. And all that will not be completed without the partnership and development of effort in scaling up. So scaling up process is something that we are focusing on. And this, due to the downstreaming, is key in this factor. And we're building as well all this, which is more and more science-based and adaptive in nature. So these are 2 keywords that we try to build within the government. So for example, when we build roadmap, the roadmap that we build need to be adaptive in a way that we understand things are being disruptive a lot through technologies, through ecosystem, and so on and so forth. So building a roadmap which is agile or dynamic based enough that we understand variable and constraints carefully so that we can then intervene when the roadmap is being interrupted or interventions need to be made as soon as we understand that things change. So an adaptive nature is something that we try to add to our policy development. And we feel as well AI is very strategic for our economy, and then how this may then relate. The AI, we would like to support development of food security and energy transition economy, through creative economy, health, transportation, material manufacturing, and other key sectors. We then translate this to a little bit more specific in terms of Indonesia AI transformation potential. So central to this is AI policy, especially for human empowerment in Indonesia. So we would like AI to empower human, not the other way around. So AI should have a added value for the empowerment of our human resources. And then how do we want to build that? AI should be able to support our aims in what we should call the Asta Cita. For example, our energy. So we're trying to achieve 20% by this year. This is why we achieve around 40%. And we're going to keep adapting renewable energy to our ecosystem more and more. And then we hope that AI and also ICT will be more and more important in achieving this ambitious target. We also see precision farming, for example, very critical to the attending digital agriculture. And then here is we commit to assist modernization of our agriculture sector so that we can enhance productivity. So again, the productivity factor or the productivity of in multiple areas within Indonesia becoming more and more important for us to be focused on. We're developing as well around the healthcare. Even recently, we invited key experts around Indonesia to build AI in health consortium. So we try to bring AI in some of the key medical technology and research so that it will help us to lead in terms of medical technology, especially in making inclusive, so accessible. So for example, we are working on assisting and also supporting research of identification of breast cancer, which built based on radiography, linked towards AI algorithm that can be accessed by clinics, puskesmas around Indonesia. We also see, of course, on the right-hand side, so on the sustainable development and then downstreaming industry side, or in Bahasa Indonesia, with hilirisasi of minerals, agriculture, and of course, for this is digital economy. So first, that we want to really make sure that AI can assist our transformations of economy in the future through the development of science and technology in key industrial sectors. And again, if I then go deeper on this, how then we would like to achieve that? So for so long, usually our research based on topics or products. So we transform this so that our research will be based on problems or challenges. So so-called we call it challenge-based problem solving through research. And this is an example how we align our research with Danantara divisions of investment. So the Danantara divide their investment into 5 key technological areas, and we try to understand where the investment is going, and then we as well few key problems that our community would like to achieve. So that then we can align our R&D to these key teams and also problems. So by doing so, what we are trying to build is we would like to encourage more and more global collaborations Despite we see local economy and economic transformations based on local understanding in Indonesia is very critical. So we would like to build our economic growth through research-driven or so-called deep tech ecosystem more and more in universities. So deep tech in AI or AI around deep tech technologies, we can see this is interlinked between each other. So we see that we are supporting these two, and more we have research university and entrepreneurial businesses in Indonesia. Now, let me go a little bit on how we see global AI policy. So when we are developing policy, we are not alone. We could have an assisting few key ministerial roles and also governmental institutions in building their policies. So we provide studies, and then one of which is to understand benchmarks comparing global AI policy in the world. And as we see global AI policy in the world is moving, so this is something which we can then always benchmark with ours. And then I think it is very important that our policy need to align again with our local wisdom, so-called, and also understanding what we really need within our society. Now let me bring a few key areas that we feel AI will be more and more. In the baseline, AI will be more and more lowering costs for almost probably every sector. So cost of education may be reduced, and this is an interruption to our learning. And that is actually an upside with AI education can be more and more personalized. Also in shift because more and more accessible. And in fact, we are building an MOOC within Indonesia to spread more and more key technologies that can be accessed for everyone within the country under our berdampak or research berdampak program. We feel as well bridging digital divide will be AI opportunities. So this is something which I feel very. So remote areas or underserved populations of Indonesia, and then access more and more quality educational resources. We see as well that this is a SIFT program led by ComDG, our Ministry of Communication and Digital, that workforce development in Indonesia may shift. Despite people worry that some of the workforce may be replaced, but then new workforce with talents and skills will be born. We hope that transition would lift our economy at the same time the ability of our workforce. Now, apart from education, we see AI could be very central to healthcare transformation. And in this, for example, as I mentioned before, to enhance diagnostics and early disease detection, personalized treatment plans, also improve functional efficiency in health facilities. We see as well agriculture being affected very positively through precision farming, crop monitoring, even supply chain optimization for security. So in the baseline, what I can say is that AI will be probably closer more and more towards what we saw about 20 years ago on electricity. So electricity is accessible by everyone. So it is ubiquitous, and we feel AI is more and more accessible for everyone. So there was an interruption just earlier, so let me just make a clear statement that we feel AI seem to be very close to what we had 25 years ago when we start understanding the internet. So internet was something new about 25 years ago. Then more and more internet closer to electricity. So it becomes ubiquitous, everyone can access it, and then technology advantage become more and more diminished by time. So the internet itself is not the selling point, but then how we use the internet and then make it businesses such as YouTube and then social media and so on. So AI, we feel that it may be as well similar to electricity and internet. So it will become more and more ubiquitous. And then application of AI and how AI can transform things and also add values in many sectors will become more and more major towards our daily life in the future. And we see this very importantly across different sectors. And we also see a few key challenges that we are working with the government. But I just want to then summarize that we have also planned, which hopefully towards the conference can be discussed, especially in terms of how investment should be injected in the area and then how education sector will be part of that. And we understand that this is a multi-stakeholder collaborative environment that we need to build. And then hopefully that by understanding a number of different factors, as I mentioned before, this will chart our path to AI-driven human empowerment in Indonesia for short-term, medium-term, and also long-term. Thank you very much for your time and also attention. That is our preface of AI policy that we assist within the Ministry of Higher Education, Science and Technology. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much to Mr. Hosan Aziman for your enlightening presentations. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, now we continue to the next session under the topic AI Policy and Governance for National International Perspective. It is my pleasure to introduce our speaker, Professor Dr. Mohsahrizal bin Sunar, Dean of the School of Professional and Continuing Education, University Technology Malaysia. He will present on the theme, Malaysia Madani Smart City Framework. Please join me in welcoming Professor Muhammad Sahrizal bin Sunar.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And good afternoon, selamat sore. First of all, I would like to wish thank you, Prof. Suhono, and also congratulations for the organizing for this such a very good event for the conference of 12th time already. And also for the all committee and also the participant on-site and also online. Yeah? So I would like to say, send my, our Vice Chancellor's very best regard from Professor Dr. Muhammad Shafri Muhammad Rahim. He had very intention to come here, but unfortunately due to the last minute call from the important meeting with the Minister of Higher Education, he unable to join in person, and he convey a very deep apologies for not being here and extend his heartfelt appreciation to the organizers and for the inviting him and for this important conference. It's truly an honor for me to represent him, yeah, for this conference or keynote to deliver what is the UTM perspective for the on the smart city, especially on the Madani, Malaysia Madani framework. Okay. Let me start with actually the title of this talk is about Malaysia Madani Smart City Framework. Can try this clicker. Cannot. Okay. So the content of our my talk for today, our keynote is about, first we'd like to explain or share about our Malaysia Madani, and then second we'll be talking about smart city framework as well as the challenge of this digital transformation and artificial intelligence in the smart cities. Okay, thanks. Okay, before we start, I think like to just introduce about where we are coming from. So I think some of you have already know that we are from, University Technology Malaysia. I think some of us already come here a lot of time, and I think Prof. Suhono also have visited us a few times, and we also have Dr. William from our alumni, and also Prof. Masaki Oshita. So we are in UTM Johor Bahru as a main campus in southern part of Malaysia, and we have also a city campus in Kuala Lumpur, and UTM Pagoh in Johor as we call it as an agricultural campus. So first section I would like to share with you about Malaysia Madani. I think there is some echo. I think it should be okay. Yeah? So Madani is basically is a root word of Madinah, from the Arabic word, and then it's actually from our Prime Minister, the Honourable Datuk Seri Anwar Ibrahim, giving the policy framework that introduced in January 19, 2023. Okay, and they coin it as a Madani, meaning from M, kemampanan, which is sustainability, A for sejahtera or prosperity, and Daya Cipta, innovation. It's kind of mix of Indonesian words also. And A for or R here is respect, kehormatan. And N, keyakinan, trust, and I for ihsan or core competency. Yeah, so it's coined out of the Madani. So the agenda is to focus on the problem-solving process first, and then meeting the needs of the nation, and creating of the peaceful and prosperous future, and fulfilling the potential of the people and the industry. So the target is to be made the basis of every core value that will explore to strengthen, and also especially for the economy and finance, legislation, institutions, education, community, culture, urban and rural. So Malaysia Madani Strategic Framework is actually to establish of a comprehensive plan and pledge for the nation development. This effort aims to create on the inclusive, prosperous and sustainable Malaysia, ensuring equal opportunity, improve quality of life and environment protect for the future and generation. So they have, in Malaysia, Madani have a few key areas which is related to the affordable quality of housing program, maintenance on the program on the housing, and then the smart city rating system, and circular economic blueprint, and one-stop center for 3.0 plus initiative. This is all the framework that will be implementing in the whole country, especially to the city, big city in Malaysia. So this is the smart city framework, which is related to the urban environment, and not only on the technological related or technological advancement, but also conducive of the high quality of life and economic success and economical preservation. Yeah, this is in line with the United Nations e-government survey. So the goal, this is related to United Nations, and also for the SDG, On the top is the metrics. Yeah, we have the SDG metric, and the strategies and priorities and business driver in the middle. So we have also a stakeholder, which is from three things, which is people, business, and public employees, and digital service dimension. And the principle is related to the efficiency of the government and of the sustainability development. So the main principle of the effective government is effective, accountable, and also inclusive. And people is related to the guests of a city, which is workable, sustainable, and livable. So this is the main framework of the smart city, yeah, in the context of Malaysia Madani. Okay. So we just to have a few example, which is Kuala Lumpur and Johor Bahru, which is related to where UTM campus is. Yeah. So in Malaysia, we have a Malaysia Smart City, which the vision is to as a quality and smart living, and the definition is basically the cities that use ICT and technological advancement to address urban issue, promote, including to improve quality, life, promote economic growth, development and sustainability, and safe environment, and encourage efficient urban and management practice. Yeah? So it's a holistic idea on how we can drive the imagination of what does it mean by smart city. I think all over the world, all over the country in the world, having the smart city initiative. But in Malaysia Madani, we are focusing on the not only on the technology, but of course the living not only the human, but also the animals as well as the plant. Yeah. So of course, the component of the smart city is the digital infrastructure, smart economy, smart living, smart environment, smart people, smart government, as well as the smart mobility. So the main or the key objective of our smart city is first solving the urban issue, which is related to the implementation of the smart solution to elevate the congest of the enhanced waste management, boost the public safety, reduce pollution, as well as the raising the quality of life. The second is support global goal, yeah, as a SDG. Yeah? So this is aligned with the Malaysians' commitment to improve the well-being of the urban dwellers. The next one is the boost digital economy. Of course, I think in the era of AI, in the era of Industry 4.0, all related to boosting the digital economy is related. So this is actually to strengthen the digital infrastructure. There is no point when we have the smart city without the up-to-date smart state-of-the-art of the infrastructure. And also this is to drive the economic growth and enhance the competitive. And of course, world-class smart city. Yeah, world-class means that it's everyone everywhere coming to Malaysia, they can feel the same as a world standard. Okay, so the pathway to the smart nation, as now we are still in the early adapter, and then we will developing the smart city in 2026 to 2023, not only in Kuala Lumpur, in Johor Bahru, but also the main city in Malaysia. We have 14 states, and each state at least one city for the growth of the smart city at the beginning. And in 2031 to 2035, to leading the smart city as well as the vision as a visionary smart city in 2030 to 2040. Yeah. So this is kind of the ISO Malaysian standard for the smart city indicator, including economy, education, recreation. I'm not going to explain one by one, it's too crowded. So this is just imagination on the ISO for 37122 in 2019 about the smart city indicator. So it's kind of like holistic overall, but of course each sector, there will be detail on each sector. Yeah? In Johor Bahru itself, one of the states in Malaysia, which UTM campus is, we are having many initiatives. So, for example, there is a 38 initiative for the smart government, 40 initiative on the smart economy, 22 initiative on the smart living, including all the smart infrastructure, smart building as well. And also we have 35 initiative on the smart people. So everything smart, hopefully, so to look smart. And we also have, for the Johor state policies and initiative related to smart city only, we also have like a PPMJ, Plan Pembangunan Maju Johor, in 2030. We have around 181 initiatives, and including another few initiatives related to the smart city Johor Bahru. Okay, in Johor Bahru itself, for some of the example which is already implemented, we have like a smart pole. I think it's related to here in Bandung City as well. Yeah, and MagicX itself as a place of the melting pot to grow the talent, as well as to give the awareness to the community. Yeah, and we have an incubator program. We call it as a smart MagicX Tips, and IOC, Intelligent Operation Center. This is important to control. I think all the smart city must have one central smart control room or control center. And of course, the continuous defective separation cross pollution trap. Yeah? This is important to sustain or to make sure that the city is still clean and sustained, yeah, in the future. And of course, when we have in the whole city, we are becoming older, yeah, and then the living life of the people will be higher, and of course there is a program for virtual monitoring for the elderly from home, yeah? And as well as green mobility, active mobility route in the central of the city, and safe city surveillance system using IoT as well as the camera, as well as the CCTV, and of course the waste of energy. So the next one, I think, will be this last section of my talk is related to the challenge, of course, on the digital transformation as well as artificial intelligence in the smart city. Yeah. So before we go to the smart city directly, the first thing first, we need to digitize. Yeah? The digitization process will be the most important part of the framework. Yeah? So digitization of the information, organization information, and of course we go from the manual to the paperless. So this need to be handled at the beginning. Yeah? Not all organization, not all NGO, not all city council is ready yet. Yeah, throughout the whole Malaysia. So this is the thing that which is still need to be transformed, and can be. During the era of AI, they can be exponentially growth. And then, of course, digitalization. This is process involvement, not only just translate it into the paperless, but of course, when it goes into the process, we need to optimize the process so that it's not harmful and not repeating so many processes. Yeah? And then it should be smart as well. And of course, later we go to the digital transformation. Then we can see all the digital twin coming in, all the information we can visualize on the prediction, as well as on how we can make some monitoring and so on. Okay, So the target of smart city is basically data driven. When we talk about AI or AI here, artificial intelligence, the importance of smart city, main component to make sure that the society is smart. So to make the society smart, you need to have a data driven. Okay, so there's a three main component, which is community building. Of course, community need to be digitized and also digitalized as well for go to the digital transformation. And then social mining means the gathering of the information, and later we go to the impact to the society. Okay, so this is the ideal of the smart city, where we can see the city like a god, or from the eye of the bird or anything flying, yeah, from the top. So everything need to be connected, everything need to be real time, and also the data need to be filtered. The trust of the data should be clear and sustained as well, yeah? And also need to make sure of all the security. So this is the ideal idea on how the smart cities can be implemented. And of course, for the digital twins, we try to visualize. This is one of our projects with the city council or the developer, which we want. The ideally is to digitalize in real time. So let's say, for example, in this building, how many people, so that the control room can see specifically on each of you what you are doing. Yeah, so I think now it's already can see whether you are browsing the internet or you are browsing the social media. I think everything is actually captured. But of course, to make it once, you need to have like a permission as well as to get the overall control on the security. Okay, I think the most important thing when you talk about disruptive is disruptive innovation leads towards the sustainable innovation. So there's a lot of ideas that need to be important to go through. And I think since the time is not permit me, I only have 1 minute left. So I think maybe we can talk later, yeah? And of course, all in all, in a nutshell, the most important thing, we are human. And the target of Malaysia Madani is to become a civilized society according to the Islamic culture and also Islamic regulation. So we would like to, the most important thing when you use artificial intelligence is about ethics. Yeah? So with that, I think we'd like to conclude that this Malaysian Madani framework of smart city is the ideal situation on how we back to the Rasulullah SAW time, when the people is loving each other, connecting each other, as well as now we are using the technology to advance, as well as to getting all the people coming. So with that, I would like to thanks, and this is our motto for our university, in the name of God for the mankind, kerana Tuhan untuk manusia. So this is the combination of the God, nature and human. Wabillahi taufiq wal hidayah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Professor Shahrizal, for your enlightening presentations on the Malaysia Madani Smart City Framework and its implication for AI-driven urban innovations. So, ladies and gentlemen, the next speaker in this session is a prominent scholar from Japan, specializing in system design and informatics. He is a professor at Kyushu Institute of Technology with significant expertise in computer graphics, interactive systems, and virtual environments. Today, he will deliver a presentation on the theme Smart Interface for Controlling Avatar in the Metaverse. The time is yours.
Okay. Thank you very much for the introduction. Let me set up. Okay, I see my presentation, sir. Okay, thank you very much for the introduction. It's my very honor to present my keynote here. First of all, I'd like all the organizers, chairmen of this conference for inviting me. This is very nice opportunity to hear. Actually, this is my first time visiting Bandung, but so far I've been very enjoying this city. So yeah, it's a very good opportunity to give my talk here. So okay. Let me begin my talk. I'm Masaki Yoshida from Kyushu Institute of Technology, Japan. My specific affiliation is a
AI bisa menyederhanakan.
Can I call you? Okay. My specific application is Department of Artificial Intelligence, Graduate School of Computer Science and Systems Engineering. And my campus is located in Iizuka, Fukuoka in Japan, in Kyushu in Japan. I'm not sure you are familiar with the geography of Japan, but the Kyushu is this big island on the southwest part of Japan. This is Kyushu. In Kyushu, we're located in the north part of this Kyushu. So my research area is computer animation and computer graphics. Particularly, I'm working on human animation and motion data processing. Is someone drawing something? Is this me? I see some drawing on the screen. Okay, I think it's good. Okay, so yeah, I'm working on human animation and motion data processing researches. These are research topics related to motion data processing. Today's my talk is related to motion control interface, but there are many research topics related to human motion data processing. Human motion data is a kind of complex data compared to the other media like images, movies, videos, audios. So we need many new technologies to deal with human motion data. For example, for motion control, we need technique to generate human motions for computer graphics, computer animations, and also the virtual reality and the metaverse. For motion editing, we need technology to edit or modify motion data. And for motion control interface, we need a way to control human motions. And also, we are doing research on motion analysis and visualization, like for applying the motion data for like sports or training and other applications. So there are many research topics related to human motion data processing. And recently, we have been applying AI-related technology, deep learning technologies. Like I said, human motion data is a little bit complicated, so it's not easy to apply deep learning techniques. But recently, many researchers working on this area, and deep learning techniques has been applied in human motion data processing, especially for motion generation. Like other media, we could use deep learning technology to generate motions. But today's my talk is focused on motion control interface. Here is some brief information about my university, QTech. QTech is a relatively small university focused on the engineering area. We have 2 faculties and 3 graduate schools on 3 campuses. We have graduate school of engineering in Tobat. Oh, sorry, I forgot to. It's moving. Yeah, sorry. It seems that network is a little bit slow. Okay. Yeah. So I'm talking about our university. Just brief introduction about QTech. Yeah, QTech is we have 3 campuses. We have a graduate school on engineering in Tobata campus, and they have a computer science and system engineering graduate school in Iciss campus. This is where I'm working at. And also we have life science and engineering in Wakamatsu campus. So we have 3 campuses. And these are the numbers of students and faculties. Like I said, this is a little bit small. We are not so large university, but we are focusing on engineering area. And we have many partners over the world, as shown here. And we have several research centers, including the data science and the AI research center. We have many researchers working on AI-related researches. And we are very open to international collaboration. So if you are interested, please feel free to talk to me, maybe later. It seems like Network is a little bit slow, so slide is not moving. Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe I think maybe the slide can catch up later, but let me continue the talk. So the title of my talk is Smart Interface for Controlling Avatar in the Metaverse. I chose this topic because the Metaverse is kind of related to smart cities and also the sustainable society. So this is a very important research topic. The Metaverse was getting attention, especially during the COVID era. There are many attentions, but recently attention is a little bit decreasing. But I think the Metaverse is still important technology and there are many rooms for research. So today's my talk is about this Metaverse. On the first part, I will talk about the background on the Metaverse and related technology, and on the second part, I will introduce my research on motion control interface for avatars related to a Metaverse. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to start my talk from this question: what is a Metaverse? I suppose that most of you are familiar with the Metaverse, but for those of you who are not so familiar with the concept, I'm going to explain what the Metaverse is. The term of Metaverse is originated in a science fiction novel. It's defined as a concatenation of meta, which means transcending, and the universe. So Metaverse means some sort of alternate universe. Practically, the Metaverse means a virtual world digitally created on the internet, where many people, many users can access at the same time and do many things, like talking to other people, as shown in this image. So, yeah, like I said, Metaverse means virtual world, digitally created on the internet, where many users can access at the same time. On the Metaverse, we can do various things that we can do the real time, such as walking around, talking to people, working and playing, and so on. The important thing about the Metaverse is that we can do these things without the physical constraints of location and bodies. We can visit the Metaverse from anywhere on the Earth without the transportation. Also, we can have a different body and can be different person there. For example, if we have a conference on the Metaverse, we can attend the conference without physically coming to the conference site. Actually, since this is hybrid conference, many of you are accessing this conference using some remote conference system. But however, experience of such remote attendance is quite limited at this point. But maybe in the future, when the Metaverse and the virtuality technologies advance more, maybe we can have more immersive experience on the conference or on the Metaverse. So maybe we could have a conference completely on the Metaverse in the future. Yeah, network is a little bit slow, but I think slide will catch up. Okay, yeah, let me continue the talk. On the next slide, I'm going to show some pictures of applications of Metaverse. Essentially, we can do many things that we can do in the real world. The application Metaverse include communicating with friends, having business meetings, sightseeing, shopping, and training, and playing, and so on. We can do so many things. We can do anything that we can do in real world on the Metaverse. Currently, the application is kind of limited, but in the future, we could essentially do anything on the Metaverse. On the next slide, I'm going to talk about the digital twins. Digital twins are Metaverse that is close to the real world, captured from the real world. We call it digital twins or mirror world. Yeah, sorry, the slide is coming late because of some network issues, but I think other slide will come soon. Yeah, Metaverse is the digital twin is a Metaverse that digitizes the real world. It can be used for application related to the real world, like a smart city, like a city development, city analysis, and so on. Yeah, slide came up. Yeah, sorry, the captions are lost on the sharing screen. But in Japan, we have some government project called Plato. It's a project that captures several large cities in Japan, digitize the large cities. Our Iciss cities selected one of these cities. So this is on the image on the right bottom is digital captured of our Iciss city. But this Plato project is just preparing the model data, world data, led by government. So we can utilize, researchers, industry can utilize this kind of model data prepared in this project Plateau. There are many activities, initiatives related to on the smart cities, but I don't think it's not so popular. Many government and industry are working on smart cities, but not I don't know, not so large project. We have just this kind of model data. We can utilize this kind of model data. Okay, now on the next slide, I'm going to talk about the virtuality technologies, which are often used to realize the immersive virtual world, metaverse. Sorry, the slide is late, but it will come soon. The virtuality technology gives users an immersive experience of virtual world, metaverse, by combining some special software and hardware. And the virtual reality technology covers 5 senses of humans: visual, audio, haptics, smell, and taste. Among these, the visual and audio are the essential and very commonly used. Then the other 3 things, haptics, smell, taste, can also be realized using some special hardware, but it's still a challenging area. But to experience metaverse, these special devices or virtual reality technologies are not always necessary. You can use either special devices such as head-mounted displays and controllers, but also you could use common devices such as PCs, tablets, and smartphones. Using these special devices is relatively expensive, while using common devices is a little bit less experience. These special devices, special hardware are very expensive before, but recently affordable devices became available. Can you see the slide? Oh, sorry. Zoom is reconnecting. Let me. Yeah, I guess network is very crowded in this room, so yeah, Zoom is now reconnecting. Yeah, is there any way to? Yes, I think it's just network is busy here. Yeah. Oh yeah, I think we lost network. Yeah, I'm sorry about this technical issue. I'm just connecting to the network, so I will go back soon. Hopefully. Okay, I think we are now connecting. This should go away. Oh, sorry, we lost. Yeah, I think I have a link here. Oh, yeah. Yeah, maybe network is, well. Yeah, I think network is connected. Just maybe, yeah, it can. Yeah, I think it's coming. Okay. Yeah, I think Should be coming? Yes. Okay. You okay? Okay. Is the screen coming? I think it's shared now. All right? Can you see my slide? Good? Okay, I'm not sure if you can see the screen, but I think it's okay, right? This screen? Okay, yeah, I'm really sorry about this technical issue. I think network is kind of crowded in this room. Now I think, okay. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. I'll try to, catch up. Yeah, so I was talking about why this metaverse is important. Metaverse is getting, attention these days because of, coming of affordable devices. Actually, the technology related to metaverse and virtual reality are not so, new. We have many, computer graphics and virtual reality technologies like over decades ago. It's just affordable devices became available just last 5 years or something. And the metaverse is considered to have a large impact on the society. As I explained in the previous slide, many people can access metaverse, from without constraints of a position and bodies. So that's very important to realize, sustainable society. Actually, many IT companies are investing on metaverse technology, such as Facebook, Metaverse, Apple, and so on. Facebook even changed its company name to Meta. From Facebook to Meta to show their focus on metaverse technologies. Oh, I'm sorry, are you still not getting the... Yeah, I'm really sorry about this. I think the Zoom is connecting again. I'm sorry, looks like I lost connection. Let me try again. Yeah, now...
Connection doesn't work. You can use one.
Do you have a different Wi-Fi? Yeah, let me close this one first.
Excuse me.
Yeah, sorry, it's not this one. Yeah. Yeah, I can do it for you. Which one?
You can turn off and turn on again.
Oh, this one?
Yeah.
Like this? Yeah, so this is all in Japanese, but which one?
Scroll down, my Wi-Fi.
I think this is alphabetical order. Okay.
My Wi-Fi. Yeah.
Okay. Okay, I think. Yeah, I'm really sorry about this technical issue. Let me reconnect. Should be fine. Okay. Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. It's connecting, so please, thank you for your patience. I think it should be connecting now. I think it's okay. Okay, thank you very much. Yeah, I'm really sorry about this technical issue. Okay, yeah, so I was talking about why the metaverse is important. It's getting many attentions. It has large impact on the society. It's considered to be a way to realize the sustainable society because you don't have to move around. You don't have to use energy. You can use the metaverse from anywhere from the Earth. But actually, there is some still technical issues, so that must be solved. That's what we are researchers are working on. All right, I'm going to talk about avatar, which is an important concept related to metaverse. Avatar is a representative of yourself on the metaverse. Okay. In the metaverse, other users, other people can see you through your avatars. So the appearance of your avatar can be different can be close to yourself, can be different from totally different from yourself. In this image, this user has a similar look to the avatar. Similar look has to her, but you could have a totally different body. And avatar's motion should be controlled by yourself with various input devices and the control method. Actually, this is very important because the current interface and the control method is kind of limited. So we need new research about how to control avatars. I will talk about this. I will talk about this more in detail later. So there are issues in metaverse, both on social and technical issues. I think the slide is coming. Okay, both social and technical issues. The social issues include the social acceptance, potential crimes, and the lack of laws. Actually, these issues always come with new technology, like the internet or the smartphones. So it takes some time for people to get used to the new technology and make some good rules and rules. And there are also some technical issues, which I'll explain in the next slide. So the first technical issue is limitation in current hardware. The quality of hard-mounted display is getting better, but they are still heavy and expensive. The slide is coming. I'll just continue talking. And another interface is high cost for making virtual world. To make high-quality 3D models, human designers have to make them manually. We could capture data from the real world using some cameras and sensors, but such a scanned model is not good. So currently, the human designers use their time and effort to make high-quality models. This is a kind of limitation, kind of a problem. But recently, generative AI technologies are used to create model data. So maybe this technology could solve this problem. And the last but not least issue is the limitation in control of avatar. We have very limited input devices, input control interface. This is the issue that I'm mainly working on. I'm going to talk about this issue a little bit more in the following slide. Slide will come, but I'll just keep continuing. Slide came. Here, this is a problem statement in avatar control. The primary issue, primary problem is that the degree of freedom of human pose is very high. We have many joints, we have many we have many boards. So we have our pose has many high degrees of freedom. Compared to the small degree of freedom of general input devices. So the problem is that we need a smart interface to map the low-dimensional input device to high-dimensional human pose. So this is very difficult problem. We have many common interface like we have many common interface like simply selecting motion from the menu or using a button, or we could use some controller to control the upper body of avatars. Using this special controller, it can detect the position and orientation of your hand and head. Using these input devices, you could control just the upper body of the avatar. Or we could use motion capture device, full body motion capture device to control the full body motion of avatar. But recently, affordable but less accurate motion capture devices became available, such as a device that uses RGB camera or acceleration-based sensor, but the quality of these devices are not so good. Another issue is approach that it's difficult to perform the highly dynamic motion for average users. So we have very limited interfaces. So we expect a new motion control interface capable of controlling full body motion using an affordable device and easy to intuitive. This is the research I'm working on. Do I still have time? Do I still have time? Yeah, sorry, I think my talk is taking some time, but I'm going to show you some of my research. All right? Yeah, I've been developing many interfaces, but today I'm going to just a few control interface in the following slide. I'm going to show you the interface we developed, which is a multi-touch interface controlling character motion. With the interface that can control the full body motion by simply dragging any body parts using the multi-touch device. I'd like to show you the demonstration video. I'm not sure if you can see the movie because of the network speed is not so good. Yeah, you can see the video. As shown in this video, the user can just simply drag a body parts or multiple body parts, control the pose of the character. This is the interface we have developed. So the user can also make the character perform various motions, like punching, kicking, and the specific pose and timing can be controlled using this multi-touch interface. So this is the interface we developed. Yeah, this may look simple, but actually this is a very difficult problem. We cannot simply generate a complex human pose from just one or two positions of selected body parts. So we employed some statistical models for pose synthesis. So based on the large number of example motions, a pose is generated on the fly based on the user's inputs. And we combine multiple models to generate seamless motion from using multi-touch inputs. This is our interface we developed. Next one is another interface about for controlling crowd, not the single avatar or single character. This is for controlling a large number of characters. This is intended use for the metaverse, the event in the metaverse, because there is sometimes a small number of participants in the event on the metaverse. But using this interface, the event organizer can generate and control a large number of autonomous characters and make the world, more, lively or well-attended impression. Can give that to the participants. However, okay, I will just finish this talk. Yeah, this is our interface is about controlling a large number of crowd. We developed this interface for controlling crowd using this special controller. I'll just show you a quick demonstration of video. Yeah, I'm not sure if you see the video, but in this video, user is controlling the large number of characters crowd using the special interface. The motion parameters can be controlled using this controller. We developed this interface for controlling a large number of characters. Okay, I think this is next one is the last slide of my talk. In this talk, I talk about the metaverse and the motion control interface and my related researches. Okay, that's all for my talk. Thank you very much for your attention, and I'm really sorry about this technical issues. Yeah, but thank you very much for your attention. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Professor Oshita, for your fascinating presentations on smart interface technologies that will shape the metaverse experience. Ladies and gentlemen, now we proceed to the session 3 under the topic AI for investment and business development. Our next speaker is Mr. Trihan Marsudi, the GM of AI platform, Orchestration and Delivery at Telkomsel. To Mr. Trihan Marsudi, the stage is yours.
Okay.
Yes, we can.
Okay, thank you. Can you show the slide to the screen, the panitia?
Yes, wait, sir.
Okay. Okay. Thank you for this opportunity. I will represent Telkomsel to present how Telkomsel, as before, we are the telco company and become more AI in the several years. So with our telco infrastructure and AI infrastructure, we transform from connectivity to intelligence. How telco smarter the society. Please introduce, my name is Trihan. Now I'm responsible for AI development in Telkomsel. Orchestration, we have so many AI use cases in Telkomsel, and I am responsible to orchestrate the use case. Okay, next. So before go to the main topic, I will tell about the Telkomsel. Telkomsel is the largest telco operator in Indonesia. We are most Indonesia telco company because mostly our share is belong to the nation. We have 280 BTS across the nation, and mostly to almost 230,000 is 4G, and we have also 5G. BTS is 2.5 kilos or 1,000 BTS. We serve almost 160 million customer for mobile, and for the fixed or in the home we have 10,000 customer. In terms of coverage, our 4G coverage already cover 100% cities in Indonesia, and also for the fixed in the home we cover 98% of the cities of Indonesia. And in terms of population, our 2G coverage already serve 99% of the population across the Indonesia. And for the 4G coverage, 97% population covered by our 4G coverage. And 5G, we are still ongoing development in the last 2 years or 3 years. Right now we have 9.3% population covered by our 5G coverage. And this is very massive infrastructure in Telkomsel, in Indonesia also, and it become our main backbone infrastructure, main core to develop the platform service to our customer. Next. And to the next slide, please. Okay. And based on this, you can see before our massive infrastructure is become the basic or fundamental infrastructure for us to develop the platform and also service for our customer. Our customers, we have retail customer, we say B2C to the customer, and also we have B2B for the enterprise segment, and also we serve the government B2G customer. For the technology platform, we have IoT, also the traditional or the basic connectivity BTS. Also we have security, identity, AI, and also machine learning platform. And also we have data, big data platform that we can utilize to become service to our customer. And we can see here the example of our service. We segmented to the several domain or sector. I think the slide quite messy, the view. Or I can share my screen, Panitia. Because it's not fully shown the slide.
Wait, sir, we need to check first.
Or maybe I can use my...
Do you mind
Back.
to show your slides, sir?
Okay.
Yeah.
Let me. So sorry for the inconvenience. Can you show? Can you see my slide? Is it already shown to the picture, to the screen? Sudah kelihatan ya? Okay, I will continue. This is the not some of our services. We separate or segmented in the some domain. We can see here we have manufacturer segment. We utilize our IoT platform to serve our manufacturer company client to help them manage their fleet of vehicle devices or machine and so on. For the healthcare, we have Vita service, and also right now we are ongoing development with Telkomedica. This is our sister company in Telkom Group, to develop or to help them manage their medical record, medical check record, and in their well-being health program. And for the energy and utility, we have also engaged services and also many others. And for the infrastructure and agriculture, we have Intang. It help the farmer or the agriculture provider to manage their watering system to their plant. And for the mining, we also have fleet management to help mining company manage their big vehicle and also manage their company manufacture machine. For the education, we have Sekolah or School ID and also Kunci as a platform, online platform to give the or to facilitate the student and the teacher. We provide many lesson and also training. It's not just regular training. We also provide AI learning in this platform. We also collaborate with the Komdigi to provide the AI learning for the Komdigi employee and also for the university. And we have also collaborate with the ITB to develop the AI hub innovation. Hopefully in the next two weeks or 3 weeks we can launch with the Komdigi. For the small medium enterprise, we help them manage or improve their revenue by give the advertisement using our platform, our connectivity. And for the financial services, we have, by using our connectivity, our data, we help the financial service credit their rank about the customer credit score or something. And this is not all of our services can put in one slide, but I think a lot of initiative. Also, we have collaboration with the example with the government. We have, by using our customer mobility data, we help the Ministry of Tourism to help them design the tourism destination and also tourism infrastructure. How our customer mobile across the nation. What is the most place or tourism destination is visited by our customer. And also we help the Ministry of Transportation to design their transportation infrastructure. How they design which point the most intersection or the most mobility source and destination of our customer. And I think a lot of opportunity also can we work on in the next years or the next future. Example, by using our infrastructure in telco connectivity and also AI, also lesson learned from the build the use case for our customer, we can maybe solve or transform our cities today. As previous speaker from Johor said, so that a lot of use case that can help the cities to become smarter or maybe easier for the citizen to live in the cities. This is the big example. We can use our connectivity, our data, our use case to as a smart traffic management and smart waste management, smart environment monitoring, and so on. And we are very open to collaborate with the government, the university, and also the swasta, the private sector, and so on, to develop the cities to become smarter. And this is the Telkomsel can support the digital transformation. So by leveraging the future technology that Telkomsel have, based on the first is the connectivity. We have massive infrastructure connectivity. We have 4G, 5G, and also the fixed services. And also we have trust architecture and digital identity. This is we are very, because we are the nation company, we are very concerned about the compliance and also the security of data. So we not tolerate any of the untrusted or about the security issue. And this is become the fundamental needs to build the use case or the infrastructure or the platform. And we also have the lesson learned and also the use case. Sorry. About the artificial intelligence that we already developed, and it can be very useful for us to collaborate to build the use case for the city or the private sector. And also the green technology, we also push our initiative to become more green in technology. We are very concerned about the carbon emission, and we also implement the power saving in our infrastructure, and I think it will be very useful for other sector to adopt the power saving. And this is the last slide for Telkomsel. And we are also very concerned about the development of the country, especially in digital development. We have program corporate CSR. We have NextDev, which is already 10 years event. Based on the 10 years organizing this event, we have around 6,000 startup join this program. So basically, with this next step, we gather and we give the startup, especially in digital in Indonesia, to become more to become to the next level lah. So based on this 10 years event, we already gather 6,000 startup join this program, and this is the lesson learned and this is the success story for this 10 years event. We have 5 startup is accelerated by our Telkom Cell Venture. We give them funding to become more, to scale up their startup. And also we have 8 startup joint collaboration to be in Telkomsel ecosystem, to become Telkomsel family. And also we support 13 startup to get the international exposure. So basically this event is our real evidence that Telkomsel very open about the opportunity, or we are very welcome to the any idea, especially in digital, and the next maybe about related to the AI to become the next level. It's not just about idea, to become the solution or scale up to the real business use case. And hopefully we can continue this even more, and maybe from ITB or another organization can support or can collaborate with this our program. I think that's my presentation in Telkomsel about the how we leverage our infrastructure, telco, and also AI to help the country become more smarter in society. I think, thank you. That's my presentation.
Thank you very much, Mr. Trihan Marsudi, for the insightful, inspiring presentation. So, ladies and gentlemen, before we take a break for lunch, I would like to invite all of the presenters, participants, and the guests to have a photo session together, and we kindly invite you to come forward to have a photo session. Ya, baik Bapak Ibu semuanya, kami mengundang untuk semuanya untuk photo session, dan kami mengundang untuk bisa ke depan. Yuk. Sekali lagi kami mengundang kepada seluruh peserta dan juga pembicara dan tamu undangan untuk bisa foto bersama di depan. I'd like to invite all of the participants and speakers. Oh well, the photo session is only for the speakers, and we also like to inform to all of the participants, we are going to have a break session for a while, and we are going to start our next session at 1:15 p.m. And we kindly ask everyone to return on time, so we may continue our next exciting session. So enjoy your lunch and networking time. Thank you. Oke. Untuk kenyamanan para seluruh peserta, kami persilakan untuk menikmati makan siang dengan membuat 2 jalur supaya bisa lebih tertib. Terima kasih.
Kabel Ekstrana adalah salah satu produsen kabel terbesar di Indonesia dengan menggunakan mesin
Panggil Zoom, Pak. Mana tuh? Bagi dua.
Tes 1, 2, 3. Tes, oke.
Kabel tercanggih, kami menghadirkan kabel berkualitas dunia. Kini kami hadirkan kabel flame retardant atau kabel penahan rambatan api. Kabel NYM flame retardant ekstrana adalah yang pertama di pasaran retail. Kabel NYM flame retardant akan padam dengan sendirinya pada saat terjadi kebakaran, memberikan keamanan tambahan kepada rumah dan properti Anda. Ini adalah hasil uji bakar antara kabel NYM biasa dan kabel eksternal NYM flame retardant. Terlihat jelas api pada kabel eksternal NYM flame retardant tidak merambat dan hanya pada sumber api, sedangkan kabel NYM biasa terbakar habis kurang dari 10 menit. Kabel ini sangat cocok digunakan di rumah tinggal, gedung bertingkat, stadion, dan fasilitas umum lainnya. Untuk menambah perlindungan rumah Anda dari bahaya kebakaran, gunakanlah kabel eksternal NYM flame retardant.
Before every innovation sees the light of day, and every robot learns on its own. Before every automobile safely drives itself, and every rocket ship reaches the stars. Before every product is printed out of thin air, and every digital twin prevents a tragedy. Before every baby takes her first breath, and every virtual reality becomes reality. Before every student has the world at their fingertips, and every patient gets his sight back. Before all this can become real, there is a designer, an entrepreneur, an engineer, a student, a scientist, a visionary, tirelessly working to create a better world, using the most powerful, the most pervasive simulation technology on the planet. Before every product delivers on its promise, there is Iciss.
Pekerjaanmu. Kunjungi booth Kezi AI dan coba sendiri kemudahannya.
empower the world. The future is here and now. The future is a symphony of harmony. Technology is a touch of fingertips. Cloud services not be tailored what in your mind, but also satisfy your daily needs. Comfort and hygienic, safe and homey. Riding with green energy, lives with great passion. Future is every move you make. Cross boundary to borderless, walk together. Let you soar in smart city. Stay connected with every stranger, no matter which direction. Ensure your green life with safe pace. Assure eco-friendly management of energy, building our future with broad coordination and eclectic development. The future is creative thinking. Deploy automation with big data. Serving clients with our professional solutions and experience over 30 years. Internet of Things. Provide consolidation on automation and production, distribution and logistics, and complete O2O solutions from energy provider to customer. Sharing the data of energy, information, and value efficiently, combining resources and enriching energy in a one-stop shop supervision with energy efficiency. Secure our warm community. Integrated energy system. Just simplify your life. The future is brave and determination. Energy management is secured even in critical weather. Self-adaptation and caring for every user. Energy conservation in a sustainable progress. We listen. We share every success opportunity to worldwide customers. With trust and faith, explore more business and markets. The future is coming alive. A dream transcends space and time. A breakthrough without limitation. Empower your world to a new journey. Berarti surat diminta itu adalah harusnya yang bikin itu sebenarnya Pak Tio.
Ada gedungnya.
Harusnya.
Iyalah, bukan kita kok kalau urusan gedungnya.
Belajar aja karena kalau dari sisi surat permohonan izin kerja itu sih sebenarnya sebaiknya
The 12th International Conference on ICT for Smart Society 2025. The conference theme is Global Perspectives on AI and Technology Innovation. Iciss 2025 received an outstanding 351 paper submissions. And from these, 261 papers have been successfully accepted. These works come from researchers across 8 countries united at Iciss 2025. Let's welcome our invited speakers. The 12th International Conference on ICT for Smart Society 2025. The conference theme is Global Perspectives on AI and Technology Innovation. Iciss 2025 received an outstanding 351 paper submissions. And from these, 261 papers have been successfully accepted. These works come from researchers across 8 countries united at Iciss 2025. Let's welcome our invited speakers. The 12th International Conference on ICT for Smart Society 2025. The conference theme is Global Perspectives on AI and Technology Innovation. Iciss 2025 received an outstanding 351 paper submissions. And from these, 261 papers have been successfully accepted. These works come from researchers across 8 countries united at Iciss 2025. Let's welcome our invited speakers. The 12th International Conference on ICT for Smart Society 2025.
Energy. Empower the world. The future is here and now. The future is a symphony of harmony. Technology is a touch of fingertips. Cloud services. Not be tailored what in your mind, but also satisfy your daily needs. Comfort and hygienic, safe and homey. Riding with green energy. Lives with great passion. Future is every move you make. Cross boundary to borderless. Walk together. Let you soaring in Smart City. Stay connected with every stranger, no matter which direction. Ensure your green life with safe pace. Assure eco-friendly management of energy, building our future with broad coordination and eclectic development. The future is creative thinking. Deploy automation with big data, serving clients with our professional solutions and experience over 30 years. Internet of Things. Provide consolidation on automation of production, distribution and logistics, and complete O2O solutions from energy provider to customer. Sharing the data of energy, information, and value efficiently, combining resource and enriching energy in a one-stop shop supervision with energy efficiency. Secure our warm community. Integrated energy system. Just simplify your life. The future is brave and determination. Energy management is secured even in critical weather. self-adaptation and caring for every user, energy conservation in a sustainable progress. We listen. We share every success opportunity. To worldwide customers, with trust and faith, explore more business and markets. The future is coming alive. A dream transcends space and time. A breakthrough without limitation. Empower your world to a new journey.
Check. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for returning to this room again. Before we proceed to session 4, I would like to say thank you very much to all of the sponsorship who have supported this event today. I would like to mention all of the sponsors that have given contribution to this event. Here there is a PT Iciss Pacific, Pertamina, Ormat, kita juga we also have a sponsor from Telkomsel, Harita Nikel, Chin Indonesia, Extrana Cable, Tower Bersama Group, Kezi, Pupuk Indonesia, Navicom, KAI, PLN, PT Duta Listrik Indonesia, Lintas Sarta, Urban Solve, Layanan Cerdas Indonesia, IndiSmart, and IndiHealth. Would like to say thank you very much for supporting this event. So ladies and gentlemen, before we jump into the session 4, I would like to kindly request to the paper presenters to move to the designated rooms according to your sessions, and our committee members will assist and guide you to the respective rooms. Thank you. Baik, sebelum kita mulai, kami minta kepada seluruh audiens untuk mengisi bangku yang paling depan terlebih dahulu. Terima kasih. So ladies and gentlemen, we are now moving to the session 4 under the topic AI and Data Infrastructure. Our distinguished speaker for this session is Professor Dr. Wei Kin Victor Chen, Professor at Shenzhen International Graduate School, Tsinghua University, China. He will virtually deliver a talk on the theme Bridging the Gap Between Data, AI, and Real-World System. Please welcome Professor Chan.
Hello, can you hear me? Hello?
Yes, sir, can you hear me?
Okay, yes, I can hear you. And
okay,
I'm going to share my screen.
Yes, please.
Okay. And can you see my slides?
Yes, I can clearly see it.
Okay. All right. Good afternoon, everyone. And it was great to be invited to present topics of about 5G, vehicle to roadside networks, integrated communications, sensing, and computing. I'm Victor Chen from Tsinghua University, and actually I visited ITB several months ago. It was a great experience. I really enjoyed visiting ITB, and I hope I was here, but maybe I will come here again in the near future. So without further ado, let me move on to the topics. So this work is jointly supported by Tsinghua University and also China Mobile in China, in Shenzhen. Okay, so actually my topic is about how we make the better use of infrastructure using AI and big data and operation research technique. to support the future growth of vehicle networks, in particular the Internet of Vehicle, what we call it IOV. And here is some data that you can see about the market value of IOV. So IOV includes all these vehicle-related business, services, and opportunities. Vehicle to roll, vehicle to sensings, autonomous driving, transportations, and all this. So as you can see from the data, it was actually the data show us that in 2023, the market value of IOV is about 50 billion US dollar. And as it grows at the rate of almost 30% per year, it is expected to be 112 billion US dollar in 2026. This is the market value in China, okay, not including the whole world. I'm sure that the market value in the world will be like 10 times, even more than this. So it's a huge value, but do we have enough infrastructure to support this growth? And can we have more efficient method to reduce the use of the infrastructure, to make the infrastructure more efficient? So that's our goal. I'm sorry, this is a slide with some Chinese. I don't have time to fix it. But this, you can see that the road network, okay, the IOV, is a multi-layer network with the vehicle, sensor, camera, space stations in the physical layer. And then on the top, we have the cloud, the edge layer, right? And then on top, we have the cloud layer. And then even on the top, we also have the application built on all these technologies, like the traffic controls, traffic management, emergency response, high-resolution map, and all this. Now, what we are doing here is, well, actually, China Mobile is a leading organizations in building this IoT initiative, in particular, how to make autonomous driving more efficient and safer. So they have done a simulation, a real simulations in Zhuhai, in Guangdong, by using a park in Zhuhai. This is the locations where you can see the road, the intersections, and these infrastructure, the camera, the roadside unit, the base stations, and the 5G station, and all this have been implemented in this park. And then they deploy the car, the EV, as you can see the testing unit, the 5G testing unit. And then let the car run in the park, okay, autonomously and communicate with all these devices and sending signals and watching videos, right? Because EV and the most enjoyable part is not just autonomous driving, but also you can enjoy all the internet, you can check, of course, your messages, but also video, listen to music and all this while you are sitting in a vehicle, right? So we need to ensure that all this is done smoothly and also safely. So 5G is a potential communications technology that can enable fast, no delays, or really less small delay, and then safe communications. So they have done this experiment and they obtain all this important data, so they can they will know how many devices, how many camera and base station they need in order to ensure the communications and safety. Now, what my team is doing and working with China Mobile is on this. Is saying on these slides. Okay, actually, we have done 5 research topics. Today, I don't have time actually to go over all of them. I selected 3 of them. And maybe due to the time, I'm looking at, I have only 15 minutes. I already finished 6 minutes. So I may also need to skip one of that. So we are doing this network sliding. Okay. Number 1, this means that when a vehicle communicates to the base stations, we can create multiple virtual, network or virtual channels so that one physical station can communicate to many vehicles and provide different types of support based on the QoS, quality of service, because the autonomous control need really fast communications and no delay. But for video, it has high bandwidth, but the delay is not a big deal, right? So we need to decide, okay, how we separate or split physical stations into multiple virtual communication channels to ensure these communications. Number two is the other way around. So when we have multiple stations and also workstations, server, and all this, how do we decide which server to use, which communication base station to use, which server to provide the service in order to minimize the delay and ensure the communications, right? So this is number two. Number three is about the deployment. So where to deploy these base stations in the whole network? And how many of them should be deployed? Because we are using 5G, so the communication range is less. It's not that large, not that long. So we have to reduce the number of stations to deploy, and we have to predict the traffic flow and and the demand in order to do that. So these are the three topics I'd like to share with you. Okay, so let's move on. So these are the three topics, right? The first one is management optimization for network sliding. Number two is the multi-level computing resource scheduling. Number three is the base station planning and deployment. The last one, I also think is also important to share with you a really interesting case study from Huawei, okay, from Huawei's autonomous open pit mining. It's really interesting, and let me start now. So number one, as I said, vehicle, this is V2X, right? V2X refer to the connections between vehicle to all kinds of objects, including vehicle, right? So that's V2V, and vehicle to pedestrians, right? The pedestrians also have cell phone and all these devices, so that's V2P. V2I, the infrastructure in the road, and V2N, V2 network, and the cloud. And the communications, they are actually mainly, there are many different ways, but at least there are two ways. One is based on the cellular network, and the other one based on the PC5, direct communication between the vehicle. So both can be used. Now, the first problem is to decide how do we, create these virtual slides to support all vehicles on the road. So I will skip all the technical detail to save time. So we have the objective function, which is to maximize the weighted throughput. Right? We want the system to serve as many vehicles as possible, and subject to all these constraints, like the time delays and the quality of service requirements and all this. And our decision variable is to decide whether a user is admitted to the slice. We have so many slices, right? And determine the number of 5G or RSU, roadside unit resource blocks, to be assigned to each user service. So these are our decisions. And we create all these solution methods using heuristic approaches. So let's go directly to the results. And using our solution approach, we are able to achieve efficient allocations of the resources, no matter whether the resources are sufficient or limited. You may have a network with too many stations, or you may have a limited number. They are not able to support all the vehicles. Our algorithm still perform okay in either case. And the algorithm can run really fast in less than 20 million seconds. And that's requirements, right, for the 5G and the autonomous driving within 50 million seconds. And we are able to do that within 20 million seconds. And our solution is good, okay, only 5% near to the optimum solutions. So we provide a fast way to decide where to provide service to the vehicle. So now this is just one station, right? So now the next one is to decide which station to use when we have more stations. I think I may need to skip this one due to the times. Yeah, so I need to skip this to save the time. Okay, so I'm sorry. I don't know that I was running so fast. So the next one is about deployment of the base stations. Okay, how many stations we need and where to deploy them. So as we know that the 5G, right, 5G Advanced has high computing power stations. So we really need to make the best use of each one of them. We don't want to have some idle stations. Right? So there are many factors that we have to consider when we're doing this optimization problem, including where to put the stations, right? The coverage range, and the signal strength, and the cost, right? All these need to be taken into account. So we have a overall objective function and all the constraints just like what we have before, and then we deploy the optimizations and solve it using greedy and also the ALNS algorithms. So this is a visual view of this simulation. So we are still doing this in an experiment settings, okay, not in real. So we are simulating in a 5 kilometer times 5 kilometers square, and then let the vehicle running around and then decide how many stations we need and where to put them. So here is the results. Our method compared to the baseline, the greedy method, our method can achieve an 8.5% cost reductions while maintaining the same level of coverage. In other words, we can save 8.5% cost using the method. So this cost can be translated into like fewer number of stations we need or higher utilization of the stations, and all turns into the feasibility of making these IoV networks feasible. Okay, so now let's move on to the last topics and the Huawei case study. Okay, on the autonomous open pit mining, the largest nickel reserve in the world. So this might be useful. That's why I picked these topics to share with you. But mining, this is a coal mine. Okay, it's really challenging. For example, there are a lot of safety issues. Like 50% of the accidents come from the transportation, like this vehicle moving around because they are big and it's hard for the driver to see all the angles and so on. High cost, right? It's usually operate in a remote area, so you have to pay a lot to hire the people to do the mining, and low efficiency. It's usually in a really cold weather, and it's hard to operate at midnight, right? So usually they operate 16 to 19 hours per day. It's not efficient, and the truck usually have to like line up to pick up the mine and so on. So it's not low efficient. So how do we solve this problem? So let's look at this video. The solution, of course, is autonomous mining. So let me see.
Coal mines. These two words used to conjure up images of soot-laden manual workers grafting in very dangerous conditions. But this mine behind me tells a very different story. Here, 100 mining trucks take care of the hard graft, but there's still no stopping the temperatures from dropping to a mind-numbing minus 40 degrees in the winter. So, how do the truck operators survive and not perish in these extreme conditions? I came here today to find out, but there's just one thing missing. The drivers.
Hello? Can anyone hear me?
Iciss Open Pit Mine is Asia's first mine in a frigid zone to boast 100 autonomous mining trucks, and it's Huawei Cloud's commercial vehicle autonomous driving cloud service for open pit mines that coordinates the vehicles, the network and the cloud to help trucks withstand extreme cold conditions and operate constantly around the clock, 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. The enormous nature of this vehicle might give a feeling of all force and no finesse, but that couldn't be further from the truth. It's equipped with a full set of sensors such as the laser radar, the millimeter wave radar, and the high-resolution camera, giving it a full 360-degree view with zero blind spots. By integrating AI algorithms, robust perception is achieved in low-visibility environments, ensuring physical safety. But there's more. Follow me. These trucks can detect an obstacle with a diameter of up to 30 centimeters from a full 40 meters away, and then effortlessly detour around it, even in the harshest of weather conditions. The monitoring data from the truck is transmitted in real time, and this requires a communication network with high bandwidth and low latency. Inner Mongolia Mobile and Huawei have collaborated to install 5G advanced base stations at this mine, guaranteeing the stable transmission supply and the smooth operation of autonomous mining trucks. The trucks in this mine are battery powered, but what happens when the battery runs low? Well, these trucks can automatically drive themselves to a battery changing station, and then, in just 6 minutes, they're fully juiced and ready to go again. Each one of the 100 trucks here works tirelessly in the mine, but they all share a super brain. Based on the dynamic business map of the Autonomous Driving Cloud Service, Huawei's intelligent truck dispatching system can analyze data in real time and optimize fleet dispatching, increasing operation efficiency by 20% when compared with previous manual operation. So, what about the drivers, you might ask? Well, don't worry, many of them have been simply upgraded to become technical dispatchers, meaning they still get to execute their roles, but without the need to work in dangerous environments or excruciatingly cold conditions. The flawless vision makes mining safer and more efficient. 300 of these autonomous mining trucks will be put into operation right here, powering the intelligent transformation of this coal mine and helping to drive a smarter, more sustainable future for the mining industry as a whole. Hey guys, how are we going to get home if there are no drivers around here?
Okay, so I think you get an idea about how this autonomous mining works. And let me also add one thing I forgot to mention, and the reason I also picked this video to share is that China Mobile is also part of this effort, and China Mobile is providing this communication support, right? Making sure that the autonomous vehicle communicates with the stations, and then the stations will let the control rooms to see all the vehicle and control the vehicle, right? So that is why our partner is a part of this effort. So let me make the final summary of this key interesting case study. So there are actually many things that I didn't have time to explain about this autonomous mining. So first, as you can guess, they have to use a drone to do a geodesic survey of the site to make sure they get a really high resolution map. And then they have to deploy the fleet of autonomous vehicle. They have to equip it with all the communications, and they be able to walk 7 and 24. And then they have to build these platforms, right? The management platform, and install all the sensors, devices, and the software, the applications, in order to manage all the devices inside. But all this is done in an integrated way, and therefore the infrastructure is a whole, not separate. So that's how I think the AI and all these things work together to support the infrastructure. And I think that really aligns to the topic of these sections. Okay, so the final summary of this interesting application is that for mining, it uses really less human operations and with an 80% reduction in manpower. And the production increases efficiency, and therefore the energy consumption reduced by 30%. And of course, the management is also better with a 20% increase in the management efficiencies and operation and utilizations. So with that, thank you very much. And I also like to thank Professor Suhono for inviting me to give this talk. And this work is supported by both China Mobile and Tsinghua University. So thank you.
Well, thank you very much, Professor Chan, for your valuable insights. Ladies and gentlemen, our next distinguished speaker is a highly respected economist and a policymaker in Asia, Professor Bambang Projonegoro, PhD. He is currently the Dean of the Chief Executive Officer of the Asian Development Bank Institute. Today, he will share his perspective through a video on the theme ADB's contribution to the advance and development of AI in Asian countries.
A very good afternoon, distinguished speakers, participants, guests, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. First of all, I would like to apologize that I cannot deliver the keynote message, live on live virtual because of my conflicting schedule. So I hope that this recording, or this video recording, will be helpful to inform you about the role and the activities of the Asian Development Bank Institute in Tokyo in order to help Asian developing member countries to overcome the issues that related with artificial intelligence. Of course, we know that we are in the era of digital transformation. Everything goes digital, and we have to admit the digitalization will be the part of our life in the near future. And of course, together with the digital transformation, we also noticed that lately, artificial intelligence has been the big issue. Everybody's trying to understand what AI is, and also trying to understand how they can utilize AI to the best. And of course, there could be, pro and cons against using AI or artificial intelligence. But at the end, I think we have to be ready, because AI is already part of our life. It has been everywhere, even, for example, in your cell phone. So it means, rather than denying about the AI, I think it's way better if we try to adopt AI. And that's how ADBI could play a role, because ADBI should help the developing countries in Asia especially to understand and also to manage the use of AI to the optimal level. And of course, when it comes to the AI itself, then it is clear there is a kind of strong correlation between the status of the country's economy, especially gross national income per capita, with the readiness to deal with AI itself. So for example, if we look at this slide, especially on the left, then on the left, basically there is a East Asia 2024 Government AI Readiness Index. By the way, one of the mandate of ADBI, as I mentioned, is to support developing members of Asia. And developing members of Asia consists of countries in Southeast Asia, our part, countries in South Asia, like India, Bangladesh, Pakistan, countries in Central Asia, like Turkmenistan, Kazakhstan, Tajikistan, Mongolia, and of course also countries in the Pacific Islands. So if we look at these two charts, then it's quite clear then the country that already in the high income economy will have the highest readiness, the highest
AI readiness index. Like on the East Asia, Singapore is on the top with the score 84, more than 84. Korea is second, and Japan the third. And then if you continue with number 4, which is Taiwan, number 5 is China, they all have, relatively higher GNI per capita than the rest of East Asia. And in terms of the East Asia, of course, Indonesia is part of the Southeast, and Indonesia, at least in ASEAN or Southeast Asia, ranked number 3 after Malaysia and Thailand. So it means majority of ASEAN members on the mid-range or do not have any idea how AI can help their life. So I think we need to reduce or we need to close the gap. And then, of course, government has to play the role, and that's why ADBI trying to support the government official to make regulation or to create incentive as well as to maintain the security and possible negative impact from AI. And of course, our outcome from our activities could be through research like policy brief that you can see in this slide, as well as events like policy forum. For example, in the early this year, we have Indonesia-Japan Policy Research Forum supported by ADBI, in which the topic is unlocking the potential of AI for sustainable development. So AI basically is for everything. That's why when we try to support AI development, especially in developing Asian members, then ADBI would like to focus on few very critical development aspect. For example, we are going to promote the use of AI for education, the use of AI for health, and also the use of AI for economic activities, including in manufacturing, including in agriculture. So, for example, we have been successfully conducting capacity building activities about AI application in healthcare. As you can see on the upper right, then there was a kind of capacity building event, training event, also attended because at that time I was there. I met some of the officials from Ministry of Health Indonesia, and they're trying to learn how to apply AI for healthcare. And at that time, because I was in the training activities, I remember that Taiwan or Taipei, China, trying to introduce the kind of software that made in Taiwan to be utilized by the hospital. So we also listened to the speakers from hospital management about their experience in using AI. So I guess, at least based on what I have understood, AI has really helped to create higher efficiency in the hospital and also to speed up the healthcare activities, for anybody that needs healthcare treatment, as well as to improve the accuracy in doing the medical analysis, as well as AI can help the assisting medical doctors when they were overwhelmed by the number of patients, and by using AI, then they can at least reduce the burden to handle so many patients that might come at almost at the similar time. So this is one of the kind of capacity building activities that ADB has done
related to the healthcare. And then these days, I think you can see in the middle, from 1st to 4th of September in our office in Tokyo, we are doing the professional development program for AI application in education, empowering education leaders with an AI vision and strategy. I noticed that there are representatives from universities across developing Asia, including from Indonesia, attending this event. And the idea is how to mainstream AI application in higher education and also on the middle education. And of course, it has to be accompanied by vision and strategy. So this is another application of AI, aside from health, this is from education. And also, of course, because AI eventually will create a possible development issue. The development issue is competition with human being, because AI could substitute or could replace the jobs that now handled by human being.
And also we leverage our cybersecurity, Sura, as well as the collaboration platform that I mentioned to, together create the ecosystem for Indonesia, in Indonesia, by Indonesia, to establish, the minimum capability that as a nation we have to stay competitive in the era of AI. Of course, with this, we are showing our commitment, long-term commitment, empowering infrastructures, as well as the talent, including the build of ecosystem on AI. Next. This is the pictures of those initiatives. On the left, you can see on the 21st of August last year, we launched the GPU Merdeka. And in September, in the middle, Future of Banking, we have Banking AI Day. And we have also Indonesia AI Day on the 14th of November, where NVIDIA founder and CEO Jensen Huang is also established there, coming to Indonesia for the first time. On the left bottom, you can see one of the launch of our first hyper-personalized service for our consumer, for our IM3. This is the IM3 Platinum. And then in the mid low, you can see the launching of AI Merdeka on November 2024. And also earlier this year, on the 13th of February, the kick-off for Laskar AI. This is the kick-off of the program, where around 600 of the students and also professional start learning and developing their use case and capability on AI. Next. This is the launching of Indosat together with the ComDG, the AI Experience Center in January of May this year. In the middle, you can see the launch of AI with 7 TB parameters on June 2025. Yeah, you can see also on the right the AI rendition in Indonesia. We have also on the left bottom kickoff of Semesta AI, and also I just mentioned to you the Laskar AI graduation on the 14th of August this year. 412 are graduated, and again, it is ready for industry to be, admitted. And by the way, we will accept 40 of them. So 10% already will be used by Indosat and the group. And last but not least, you can see on the right bottom the AI Center of Excellence launch in July 2020. Next, I think That's all, Pak Ari. Thank you very much for your time. I hope it helps and show our commitment to empower Indonesia. Thank you.
Ya, thank you Pak Bayu, terima kasih. Pak Bayu is President Director and CEO of Lintas Arta. Yeah. I can conclude roughly Lintas Arta have strong commitment to provide infrastructures, yeah, to support AI demand in Indonesia, and yeah, in capacity also in capability. We also can see in the pictures, yeah, there is several awards that get by Lintas Arta, proof that Lintas Arta give a very good service for demand, yeah, especially for AI demand. Oke, terima kasih Pak Bayu. Now we will move to second speakers, ya, Pak Farid, ya. Pak Farid is a group head of REA. Yeah, you can explain what is REA and channel management at XL Smart. Yeah, please, Pak Bayu.
Regional Enterprise Account, Pak.
Okay,
all right.
Okay.
So I go there?
Yeah.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I'm so grateful to be invited today. Thank you to Professor Suhono and team who initiated a very good event today and tomorrow. So let me start with the AI itself. Then AI, artificial intelligence, nowadays has emerged as transformative forces that are reshaping most of our life, from the economy, governments, to social interaction. And Indonesia holds strategic advantages in AI development, especially for the large of population, a youthful demographic, and also rapidly growing digital ecosystem. With this asset, we believe that Indonesia has the potential to become a global contributor in AI development, not just a consumer of AI. However, deep understanding to the challenges, opportunities of AI from multiple perspectives is essential. Therefore, today, I would like to focus on those two areas, which is for the smart city and sustainable future. And in the last slide, I will share with all of you what we have developing, what we have done with the society, especially to enable AI-driven society through secure digital technology innovation. In the next slide, I will start with the challenges itself. Yeah, I will start with the challenges from business perspective. These 5 challenges, at least, what we are facing right now. And as you may know, the data from World Bank Forum mentioned that today there are more than 460 exabytes generated daily. So that's the challenges, and what AI do to solve and play the key roles to overcome the challenges is that AI improve decision making by having the real-time analytic and also using a predictive modeling, and AI can help decision maker to move faster with accuracy. And the second one is customer services. As you may know, that customers expected the services 24/7 and across industry, and the scaling itself is costly. So AI can help enable industry to reduce response time at least up to 70% and improving net promoter score. And the other one, operating costs. Yeah, as you may know, operating cost is growing faster than revenue. Then what AI can do and enable the improvement for operating costs is to enable automation. With this automation, later on the slide, I will share with you what kind of a new platform that Excel Smart for Business have recently. Okay, then the next slide. On the next slide, I would like to emphasize and also amplifying what have been described and mentioned in this morning session about Indonesia Emas 2045. This is a golden years of Indonesia, 2045. And by ComDG mentioned that there are at least 5 focus for this deployment. By having Indonesia Emas 2045, Indonesia want to become a 5th largest economy in the world. And by having said that, smarter governance will be the focus for the smart Indonesia Emas, empower human capital, sustainable infrastructure, and also digital sovereignty. Next slide. I would like to share with you about the key point of smart city. I think all of you already know about the smart city. What I want to highlight this is actually all the components that need to be provided for the smart city itself. In the next slide, I would like to share with you about the, yes, next slide please. The critical block, critical block to 2045 transformation. And I think we can skip this slide, go to the next slide. That more important to all the audience. What we are doing in Excel Smart for Business is having a solution, integrated connectivity and ICT, building a combination, a compiling about big data, AI, cloud computing, edge computing, and Internet of Things to support Indonesia Smart City. Next slide. This one I would so-call sentient telco. So this is the anchor, and I would like to share that Excel Smart is a new entity after merger recently on April. So 2 operator merger have merged in April between Excel Axiata and Smartfriend. So with this kind of merger, right now we are having a coverage of 98% population in Indonesia, delivering with the product from mobile and also to our B2B customer. Then we have many more product to support Indonesia. And the next slide. This one we so-called ESTA. This I want to introduce you our new platform, so-called ESTA, Enterprise Smart Technology and Automation. So with this kind of platform, we can have business, we can have education, academia, and everyone who want to combine all access layer, for example, from smart bidding, flood management system, smart traffic control, healthcare, crowd counting analysis into a specific dashboard that can be useful for decision maker to have insight. And ESTA itself is developed by our team and have a robust data foundation. Connectivity itself become a foundation for this platform from mobile itself and also fixed connectivity. The next slide, I would share what we have done to society. This is a use case we so-called road damage detection. This we implement in Merauke, and with this solution, we can have AI detection that help Dinas Perhubungan to detect all the road damage on the street. So we can play the video. Please click next. Yeah, by having the solution, the car itself, who embedded with a camera, then can detect which road is damaged with the specific of measurement. So this will have automation and detect the damage automatically. So previously, before using the solution, we end up with 2 weeks for survey to identify the road damage for almost 1,000 kilometers. But by having the solution, we only need 1 day to detect the road damage into 1,000 kilometers. Okay, next slide. I want to share with you about the second use case. So the so-called smart street light, smart PJU, penerangan jalan umum. So this one we implement in several areas like Mataram, Banyumas, and also Tasikmalaya. By having this, we develop in-house because we are in Excel Smart. We have one IoT laboratory that produce this solution, will help local government, this case Dinas Perhubungan, can reduce and saving the cost almost 36% of energy, electricity. So this helping society and helping the government to improve the performance and services to public. The next slide. This is my last slide, and hopefully we can have more discussion, Pak Ari, into kind of use case solution and also what we are doing so far. I think that's all for me. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ya, oke, terima kasih Pak Farid ya. Thank you Pak Farid. I have several notes that Excel Smart realize the potential and opportunity of AI in Indonesia and support the growing of smart city, basically including IoT, edge computing, cloud computing, and final note is Excel Smart also provide not only basic infrastructures but ready solutions. Yeah,
ready solution.
AI based solutions. Yeah, yeah, very interesting. Okay. For efficient, the question will be at the end. Yeah, we will move to the third speakers. Yeah, the third speakers is Professor Yoga Dharma Setiawan, PhD. He is the President's Director of Land Industry. Pak Yoga, you are already here?
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Oke, apa kabar Pak Yoga? Sehat ya Pak?
Ya, sehat. Alhamdulillah. Terima kasih.
Oke, Pak Yoga, you can start your presentations. Maximum 15 minutes. If possible, 10 minutes is better. Please, Pak Yoga.
Okay, thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, professors, lecturers, students, and all participants. My name is Yoga Dharma Setiawan. I'm the President Director of PT Land Industry, a holding of Defense ID, which is Indonesia's National Defense Industry Holding. It is an honor for me to join you at the 12th International Conference on ICT for Smart Society. Today I will present PT Land Industry Perspective on AI Sovereignty for National Defense. I will begin briefly introduce defense industry in Indonesia or Defense ID, and then before outlining how PT Land industry contributes to advancing technological independence and integrating AI into critical defense systems. Can you see my slide? Okay. You see my slide, right?
Yes, we can see it, sir.
Yeah, we can see.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Next. Its specializations. First, land industry, focusing on electronic system and item technology for defense, and then the HANA of explore and energetic Pindad. We recognize as manufacturer for land platforms, weapon, heavy equipment, PTDI, Dirgantara Indonesia, manufacturer all Indonesia, specializing in naval platform. FNI division is to become an advanced, strong, independent, and competitive leading player in the global market. It has mission to build a national innovation collaboration, building technological independence and increasing competitiveness, and to become global supply chain by developing global strategic partnership. And then also as the main driving force for target to become among the top 50 global defense companies in the world. Next. Okay. Then industry was established in 1991. Then has several business lines, including defense, electronics, transportation, renewable energy, ICT and navigation, and then also industrial solutions. Through this portfolio, land already become a key driver in delivering integrated technology solution for all sectors. In the defense sectors, we already have here weapon control system, system experience, sensor system, communication systems, command and control system, and then training systems. And then these are examples of defense sector implemented in the past. Next. Starting this year, several months ago, at land industry, we announced or we launched a land industry, which means 8 focus or 8 pillars of land industry, which we would like to master the technology. This strategic direction is indirectly derived from the Astacita or 8 mission of the President of the Republic of Indonesia, particularly from number 2 to consolidate the national defense and security systems, number 4 to enhance human resource development, science, technology, education, and so on, and then number 5 to continue downstream processing and develop natural resource-based industry to increase domestic value added. And then we look also from the global landscape. According to a study at Harvard Kennedy School of Government, there are 10 critical technologies that will determine the future sovereignty of the nation. You can see here the 10 of them. And then taking into the account of land portfolio, we define our 8 pillars or focus area to master. Number 1, artificial intelligence, semiconductor, command control, data link and combat management systems, radar, electronic warfare system, satellite and remote sensing technologies, electro-optic and sensor technologies, robotics, and so on, and cyber securities. So these 8 focus areas are aligned with the national vision, relevant to global technological trends, at the same time strengthen the core competencies that LAN have already built. Next. In the LAN 8 key focus areas, AI is one of our most strategic priorities. It will support all other 7 pillars, including for the semiconductors, cybersecurity, command control, data link and combat management system, radar and electronic processing, and so on. So we can see here that we have detail of what kind of AI we need for each of these pillars of LAN Astachita. I'm sorry, I'm not going to read in detail, but it is already in this table. I hope you will get the slides from the organizer of this conference. Next. One of example of our products specifically or intensively using AI technology, there is a product we call MIND system, Multi-Intelligence Decision Support System. We know modern warfare is no longer limited to conventional battles of strength. Today, we are facing information warfare, speed, and hyper-lethality, asymmetric and hybrid threats, multi-domain operation, as well as multi-domain operation as part of the modern warfare. In such condition, decision makers requires a system capable of collecting multi-source intelligence and supporting rapid and precise action across domains. To meet this need, then industry has developed this MIND system. It is an AI-powered software that integrates the collection and analysis of intelligence data from various sources automatically. The system supports intelligence agencies such as Armed Force, TNI, the police, and the state intelligence agency in making quick and accurate strategic decisions. Its capabilities include mission planning, threat identification, resource allocation, and risk prediction. This enables relevant agencies to act proactively and effectively in maintaining national security. In simple terms, the way MIND's work is as follows. Input comes from multiple sources, such as social media crawling, news scrolling, field reports, OSINT, and Bluemin. The data is then processed in big database, analyzed, transformed, and predicted using AI. The output include structured intelligence reports, emergency notification, and recommended rapid actions. With these MIND systems, then industry not only addressing the challenges of modern warfare, but also provides an AI platform that serves as the backbone of strategic decision making in the information era. Next. As the AI sovereignty is not something that can be achieved by single entity. It requires a strong national ecosystem where every element plays its vital role because the key lies in cross-sector collaboration. We identify that government has a vital role as enabler. It defines policies, regulations, national data assets, and provides research funding support. And then comes the industry, which is LAN, takes its place, or task is to take those policies and data and translate them into AI-enabled defense products. Land industry serves as the bridge between real operational needs and technological solutions. Next are the academia and the research institution. Without them, innovation will stall. We have collaboration with top university in Indonesia, research innovation agency, and then we have also we have collaboration with university outside of the country. And finally, the domestic market innovation can only be sustainable if there is demand. That's why end users such as armed force, the police, and other national agencies must play a role of early adopters and demand creators. In this way, our ecosystem does not depend on foreign markets, but is driven by domestic markets. When these four elements move together, we believe a strong national AI ecosystem will emerge. This is a collaborative path that we will learn, we hope, to through AI sovereignty, where our national defense stand firmly in our own technology. Next. Okay. Thank you very much for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Terima kasih. Thank you, Professor Yoga. Yeah, I want to mention several notes. LAN is a senior company in Indonesia. Focus, or at least one of the focus, is defense industry. Yeah, mostly, roughly, LAN focus to the electronic solution or electronics component of the systems. So a little bit different with the two previous company that focus to the IT infrastructures. And finally, LAN also mentioned that to reach the visions and mission of the company, do collaboration with many company, also university, including ITB. Thank you, Pak Yoga. And we move on to the final, the fourth speakers. Yeah, final speakers is the Mr. Madu. Yeah, Vice President of AI Internal Officers, Schneider Electric. Mr. Madu already here, yeah? Yeah, how are you?
Yes, sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah, okay, Mr. Madu.
You can hear me well?
Yeah, we have a very limited time, so you can start your presentations. 10 minutes is better. Thank you.
Yeah, could you please confirm if you can hear me and also see my slide?
Yeah, we can hear you clearly.
Thank you. First of all, thank you for inviting me here today. I'm representing Schneider Electric. I head all the AI developments within the company. Why Schneider is relevant in this whole context or the AI infrastructure is, if you look at AI infrastructure, while you have the data centers, you have the foundation models, you have the open source community, you also have the GPUs, right? One thing you may see as a critical part of this infrastructure is the energy. Okay, so today AI is energy hungry, and if AI needs to develop further, if AI needs to be democratized, then we need to be really efficient in managing the energy, because energy is the fuel for AI. Okay? So from that perspective, Schneider Electric is very uniquely positioned. One, to use AI for managing energy efficiently, and also provide energy for processing of AI. Okay, so it's kind of, we use it as a consumer, we also produce it. Okay, so we strongly believe, digital, which is, AI plus electric, is the sustainable future. Okay, and again, electric, we are talking about, efficient form of energy. It could be renewable or efficient energy plus the more sustainable green future. So, as in the AI, where energy reached to where it is consumed, right? For example, in the generation facilities, AI is being used even to forecast the demand and accordingly plan either renewable energy or non-renewable energy depending on the demand and supply. Okay. And then on the consumer side, whether it's building management systems, we have AI-enabled building management system softwares which help you consume electricity efficiently. Right? For example, we have sensor-based HVAC systems. Now we have sensor-based electrical car charging systems. We have wise homes, smart homes, things like that. So across our portfolio, if you see from generation all the way to the consumption, there are many AI features which make the entire energy flow very efficient. Okay. In fact, most of the providers, data centers today use such technologies to become more energy efficient. Okay. Sorry, was there a question or somebody commented? Okay. So, and also I strongly believe the collaboration across the sectors, whether it's the companies who are producing AI, companies who are producing energy, companies who are actually making the chips or the processors, they are all experts in their own field, and given AI is new, I think they need to come together to be able to create a more efficient and sustainable infrastructure for AI. If I can give you an example, you have heard of DeepSeek, right? Which was able to create foundation models at the 1/4 of processing cost or processor requirement, right? Such innovations can only happen if the AI creators and processors companies come together. Okay, and such sustainable infrastructure can only happen if energy experts and the data centers come together. And this is why Schneider Electric is partnering with such large AI stakeholders, whether it's NVIDIA or Microsoft or many other data centers, to be able to create that sustainable infrastructure. Okay. So coming back, energy is a key input for AI, key input to the AI infrastructure for future, and we are uniquely positioned to consume as well as produce data centers for AI. So with that, I stop here. Happy to take any questions you may have. Professor, back to you.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Madu. Yeah, Pak Madu, we call it Pak Madu in Indonesia language. Yeah, I can conclude very simple conclusion for your presentation. Yeah, digital plus electric equal to sustainable. Yeah, I can make a stressing that in one side we have digital technology, include AI inside, but in other hand, without energy, electric energy, it's nothing, I think, yeah. It's impossible to run AI without the energy. So everything have the same same importance, yeah. Okay, the time is almost up. So I have one question for 4 speakers, the same questions. Yeah, the question is a package of several connected questions. The first one is how big AI market in Indonesia? I think all audience want to hear about amount of AI prediction market in amount of money if possible, yeah. And then what type of AI domain or AI application that most important, most interesting in Indonesia for your company, yeah. And finally, how your company get to be part of biggest market, yeah, for your company. Okay, 3 questions, 1 package, yeah, for all of you who want to be the first answer. Pak Bayu, maybe we use the same sequence, yeah.
Okay, Pak, sure. I think, can you come again with the last one? Kind of,
the last one, the strategy of your company to get the market. Okay. Yeah, you have interesting market and how to get
the
that.
last one first, right? I think you have already seen what it presented. So basically what we are building is the ecosystem. So basically, we will come and empower Indonesia as an ecosystem. So when you say, what is the most interesting AI application from our view? Well, it's kind of a very broad, whichever is able to solve the current problem, the current issues, we will do it now. So we show that hyper-personalization is already there, and also several B2C solutions. For B2B, there are also ample of opportunity on that one. Of course, we will start with analytics. This is the low-hanging fruit. And also, we can see the other industry verticals, especially those who can basically do 3 things. First, increase productivity and reduces cost. Second, can increase the customer experience, if not, only employee experience also, we also do, right? And how, for example, our salespeople on the ground can instantly provide, solutions without needing the solution architects who on the spot, helped by virtual assistant. And last but not least, of course, those who are industry specific, where basically customers only can mention. So wherever we think is should, we will address. Again, we only interested with the current issues, current problem on the ground, and we will try to solve it together with our ecosystem. And last, your question about how big AI market in Indonesia. I will answer with this. You heard from every speakers, and also maybe you all have heard from other thought leaders. Within 10 years, only two types of company, right? The first is company using AI, and the other one is the company that will be out of business. So I don't know the measures, but depending on your measures, it's going to be very big. I think that's my answer right now, Ari. Over to you. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Pak Bayu. Next, Pak
Yes.
Farid.
Thank you, Pak Ari. So I think I will start from the aim itself. Why business or people using AI? As I mentioned in my presentation, the AI-driven shift is right now happening. For example, helping business to reduce costs, because the operating cost is moving faster than its revenue. So that's why we implement AI to reduce costs, because by having automation, and AI can help business to reduce the cost itself. And secondly, the shortage of resources, skillful resource, because it's predicted by 2030 we are having a shortage of 85 million skilled workforces. So that's the reason AI is coming. AI can augment human capabilities, because like what we have today, we are very familiar with ChatGPT. We can have many information by putting prompt, so it can help workforces. So then what the strategy from the company itself, especially for Excel Smart for Business, so we are aiming a sector or industry that requiring specific or detailed precision. That's, I mean, manufacturing is the industry sector that right now is happening to implement the AI itself. For example, for the AI quality detection, by having a visual inspection, so they can improve productivity and reduce the product that have been rejected. So I think those kind of specific industry sector that will be the main industry who need AI for increasing the productivity itself. And I think the size of the opportunity market AI in Indonesia, I think is so big, because AI not implemented only for manufacturing, but it can be implemented in all segment industry. So that's the reason the size of the market itself in Indonesia will become bigger.
Really big ya Pak ya?
Really big, Pak. Thank you.
Oke Pak Farid, thank you Pak. The third one, Pak Yoga, what is your opinion Pak?
Would you please repeat again the questions?
Question, the first is the how big AI market in Indonesia in your view. The second one, what type of AI apps, applications that most interested for you, for land, I mean, and finally, what is the strategy, to get benefit?
Okay, thank you. I think the market for AI for land industry is big. because we already have platforms and systems to support in defense ID, in defense industries of Indonesian national defense industries. We should support for example, for the satellites and remote sensing area, which is part of the lens Astacita. We would like to master the remote sensing area with AI, because this is where we have to be able to do the classification, object identification, anomaly detection, that will serve not only the defense or the military, but also can be used for the other commercial sectors. So we think starting from the defense sectors, after we are strong enough in the defense sector, it will be good also to go through the commercial sectors. And then we have a lot of examples. Actually, for each of the pillars, we need to have apps for each of them. For the remote sensing, for example, for the mine systems, I already show you. It can become in apps on handphone, for example, for the administrator, and then also for the participants who produce the data or contribute the data in the field. So I think the apps produced by the industry can be many kinds of apps. Can be for example, for the radar systems, and then also for robotic system, unmanned system, and then so on. So I think various apps can be done by land industry, because we already have the platforms in defense industry products. Thank you.
Thank you, Pak Yoga. Finally, Mr. Madu, what do you think?
Thank you, sir. So, from a market perspective, again, Indonesia being a big, large country with a huge consumer base, in my view, it's going to have a huge market. Again, I was just looking at some reports. As per one report, the estimated size of the market just on the consumption is about 10 billion by 2030. Okay, which in my view is a very conservative number. The reason is it is difficult to such numbers. And looking at the amount of investments happening in the AI space, my belief is that it's going to be at least 5 times what is being projected. Like we talked about the defense, we talked about autonomous cars, we talked about AI-driven companies, operations, infrastructure. I think the size can be easily 5x of what I told by 2030. And from a Schneider Electric point of view, of course, this is a big country for us. A lot of investments going into produce locally, all the energy components which are also needed locally for your digital infrastructure, whether it's data centers or smart cities, things like that. Also very strong collaboration with the National AI Strategy in various sectors like healthcare, education, even development of smart cities, things like that. So we see a huge opportunity as a country, as well as for our own growth in the country when it comes to AI. So yeah, pretty much a very positive uptrend and great opportunity for the country and the youth of the country.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, Mr. Madu. Yeah, we already come to the end of this session. I want to summarize several thing that I think important for us to know, to remember. Yeah, the first one is AI market in Indonesia is really big, very big. Yeah, and then infrastructures, it is very important from the different industry of speakers in our sessions. So I can conclude that at least there is a type of IT infrastructures. Yeah, it's mostly provide compute, storage, and network. And then there is another type, electronic industry infrastructures. Yeah, including defense electronic equipment. Yeah, defense industry. In this case, PT LAN Indonesia. Yeah, and finally, please to be remember. Yeah, that if we talk infrastructures, actually can be seen as a layer. Yeah, IT infrastructures can be operated if have energy. So the most fundamental infrastructures is how to manage energy well. Yeah, AI can be used in electric systems. Yeah. In other hand, electric systems can produce infrastructures and finally can help to make AI operated. And also, I have a note that the service can be combined, not only, for example, in this case, only infrastructures, not only infrastructures, but can be combined to be end-to-end services. Yeah, for example, something that conducted by Smart. Yeah, there is an end-to-end services. Of course, include inside the services is infrastructures. Okay, that's all our session. Thank you for all speakers. Yeah, give applause for the speakers. Thank you.
Dan disarankan di
Thank you very much to all speakers and the moderator for the insightful and also exciting presentation for the panel sessions. So ladies and gentlemen, we are now entering to session 5 under the topic AI ethics and risk. Our next distinguished speaker is a world-leading scholar in global health systems. He currently serves as professor of a global health system at Harvard T.H. Chan School of Public Health. His extensive research has shaped policies worldwide, particularly in health system reform, financing, and integrations of innovation into public health. Today, he will address the theme Global Health, Data Governance, and the role of AI policy in driving equitable innovation. Please welcome Professor Dr. Rifat Atun.
Thank you. And a very good afternoon to you. Thank you very much for inviting me to contribute to your conference. I enjoyed the earlier session very much to hear about some of the developments in Indonesia and beyond. My presentation is going to focus on global health data governance and the role of AI in policy for equitable innovation. So first, in order to understand the role of AI, we need to understand health systems and what we're trying to achieve with health systems. So I'll start with health systems and value creation, and then present to you evidence on the underperformance of health systems. And of course, this is an opportunity for AI. Then we'll look at innovation and AI, how digital and AI-driven transformation will change health systems. But I'll leave you with a caution with algorithmic bias and the risk of poor governance in AI. So first, understanding health systems and value creation. Health systems operate in an ever-changing context as we speak. There are changes in demographics, for example, aging that brings disability and physical and cognitive disability, and then epidemiological transition, the epidemiological changes that bring chronic illness, multimorbidity, widening inequalities, then pandemics, political changes that lead to uncertainty regarding investments in health, legal and regulatory changes, for example, in relation to AI regulations that shape health system performance and beyond, economic changes, again, that influence investment in health sector, but also are influenced by health system performance. Sociocultural changes and norms, especially with digital social media, increasing expectations, and increasing polarization regarding views of evidence, and ecological changes that are affecting, that are creating extreme weather events, and finally technological changes that are creating great opportunities through digitization and AI. So these contextual shifts influence health system functioning. And as policymakers, we have three major functions that we can modify. We can modify governance and organization of the health system. We can modify financing, how the system is financed, how the resources are allocated. We can modify resource management, both generation and application of resources, in order to generate outputs for the system, namely public health services and personal health services. And as policymakers, we want to ensure that these outputs are effective, evidence-based, they're delivered efficiently, they're equitable, and they're responsive to citizen expectations, but also the changing context. And in turn, these outputs help to generate health system outcomes, to improve health, provide financial protection, and improve user satisfaction, which is important in and of itself, but also influence the utilization patterns within the health system. Now, in each country, the balance of and the design of the system will vary. And at the moment, we are facing a perfect storm. In terms of demographic change, we have population growth in some countries, then we have aging with physical and cognitive decline. We have, in terms of epidemiology, chronic illness and multimorbidity, and pandemics. This is a national security risk, as we have seen with COVID-19, but also something that we're seeing with chronic illness. With political environment, we're seeing increasing populism in the countries around the world. With legal and regulatory changes, trade agreements is enabling cross-border flow of data, finance, and healthcare, which major implications for healthcare. With economic changes currently, we have growth in many countries around the world with fiscal constraints to invest in health. With sociocultural, we have social polarization with anti-science sentiment, environmental changes, increasing degradation and extreme weather events, and technology opportunity for innovation, but with rising digital divide and a major implication now for AI sovereignty. Those countries that do not use the technological developments wisely will be in a very difficult position. So AI sovereignty is going to be key. So how are health systems performing? Well, actually, systems are, in my view, failing. And this is a study we published in The Lancet, looking at, this is using data from 44 low and middle income countries, representing the data set was about 1.2 million people. And we looked at the commonest chronic condition, hypertension, high blood pressure. And if we look at South and East Asia, which also includes Indonesia in this data set, actually, of every 100 individuals, only 60% have their blood pressure ever measured. Around 30% are diagnosed, around 25% are treated, and just 10% are controlled. And the results are quite similar in other world regions. You might say this is low and middle income countries, but actually this is an issue across all countries around the world. This is another paper we published in the Lancet looking at diabetes, which is, again, a major chronic condition and a big concern because of costs. Again, I want you to look at East Asia and Pacific, which includes Indonesia. And here we're looking at performance against WHO compact targets. So here in East Asia and the Pacific, of every 100 individual with type 2 diabetes, just 54.9% are diagnosed. And of these, around 58.9%, so around two-thirds, achieve glycemic control. But that is two-thirds of 55%. So that's around 30% glycemic control. If we look at attaining blood pressure control, the figure is even lower. It's about 25% as per the earlier data. And if we look at prevention treatment using statins, the level is 15.7%. And this 15.7% of 54%. So that's around 8%. So clear failure in managing one of the commonest chronic conditions that's not difficult to diagnose or difficult to treat. And if we look at the implications of this, this is crude and age-standardized cardiovascular mortality rates in G20 countries. After a period of decline between 1990 and 2005, we see a plateauing of achievements. And after 2015, cardiovascular mortality rates begin to rise. And Indonesia is here. But this is happening in most G20 countries. And if you look at age-standardized cardiovascular mortality rates that enable comparison between countries, the cardiovascular mortality rates in Indonesia are very, very high. Much higher, actually higher than any other G20 country. And almost 4 times the level observed in France. This is against the backdrop of rising total health expenditures. Again, this is the latest data on total health expenditures as a proportion of gross domestic product in G20 countries. As you can see, in all countries, the levels have increased with a blip during COVID-19, but the levels now are actually higher than pre-COVID-19 levels. So we've established a new but higher equilibrium. In the US, for example, healthcare expenditures account for around 18% of gross domestic product. Huge huge consequence or even competitiveness. Indonesia's levels have increased, but still quite low. This is Indonesia. At the bottom is 2.9% of total health expenditures, but the level, no doubt, will increase with aging and population growth. So systems are underperforming, and this is a major challenge for economies, for competitiveness and security. So this is not just about the health sector. This is about the country as a whole, its security and competitiveness and economic growth. And systems are ineffective, they're inefficient, inequitable, and they're not responding adequately. The question is why? Well, the first reason, in my view, and this is an op-ed I wrote in Financial Times in 2017, and this was really to target policymakers and ministers of finance. And I I commented that scientific developments have spurred or have led to unprecedented delivery of innovations. And we mentioned many of these as in the earlier sessions. And delivery of innovations such as new medicines and medical devices, AI, data science. But innovation and delivery, this is delivery of care, has faltered. As a result, we have failing health systems. So we have a mismatch between loss of innovation coming in, but innovation delivery is faltering. Secondly, our institutional logic. And this is very important and probably the most important takeaway message from my presentation. We're captured by broken health systems. Its system is, or its system will achieve what it is designed to achieve. So systems were designed to address infections, maternal mortality, child mortality, and so on. And that was perfectly fine at the time. But now we have emergence of chronic illness. And the systems just are not designed to achieve that. So as I've shown with the evidence with you, so innovation is going to be critical, but it requires new thinking. It means leaving the past to redesign the now and the future. So we need to completely change our institutional logic and rethink about designing health systems. And I think AI will enable that. So, innovation and AI, what are the potential benefits? Well, there's increasing evidence that AI augmented solutions are helping to improve clinical effectiveness and safety, improving efficiency of care, helping to enhance equity, and helping to improve responsiveness. And by improving effectiveness and efficiency of care, we create value for money for the health sector and for the economy as a whole. By improving equity and responsiveness, we create value for many. Very important in countries, in all countries, because of widening inequalities. And as a result of improving outputs, where AI will help, and it is helping to improve health outcomes, provide better financial protection, improve user satisfaction with potentially huge economic benefits. And there's growing evidence of AI benefits. So we are seeing substitution effects to address human resource shortage. There is huge shortage of health workforce in all countries. And this has been a problem. I've been working in health systems for more than 30 years. And this has been a problem for 30 years, and it has not been solved. And I'm not convinced it's going to be solved with the approaches that we've been using. So AI is enabling substitution effects to address this huge human resource shortage. Secondly, we're seeing evidence of enhanced productivity and efficiency, improved evidence for improved effectiveness of care, and early evidence of improved health outcomes. And this is happening because we have a number of major transitions that will enable us, that is enabling us to transition to digital AI-augmented transformation of health systems. So we're now able to capture data across the care continuum, so prevention, screening, diagnosis, treatment and care, at home, in the community, at primary care level, in hospitals. And we're able to combine these data with data on individual characteristics, but also exosome characteristics, i.e. the environment in which individuals are living. And we can even combine genetic characteristics and bring all of this into a large integrated big data decision support systems to enable better risk profiling and stratification of populations into different risk groups for better targeted interventions. Then we can layer onto this now AI. So we can have AI-driven dynamic care that can develop highly personalized or highly targeted interventions at every stage of the care process for different subgroups or even individuals, by developing integrated care pathways but at the same time enabling resource optimization, which is critically important. This is now technologically possible. Is it happening? Well, answer is no. It's happening in some parts, some of the time, but no country has been able to put all of this together to develop and mainstream at scale these solutions. There are point solutions that exist, but not a holistic solution. But the technology exists. And I know Indonesia has made very substantial investments in digital health, in its health system, and there are good opportunities. The second transition is automation, continuous sensing, and remote care. So we have rapid emergence of conversational agents and robots enabled by AI now. We have continuous sensing and monitoring using multiple instruments ranging from smart watches to smart shirts to smart rings that are very widely used. And remote diagnosis and care, which had been around for many years, but accelerated during COVID-19. Very important for a country like Indonesia that has that is a huge archipelago with thousands of islands. So as a result, we are seeing a health system transformation with countries at different stages of evolution. We're seeing a transition from analog to digital, from general one-size-fits-all solutions to highly personalized intervention, from not just individual focus, but actually population focus, because we can now see what's happening at the population level. We're moving from just human-centric care delivery to augmented care delivery with self-learning agentic AI. In fact, in some country, in one country, in China, recently there was a fully AI managed hospital launched. And we're also transitioning very importantly from just traditional diagnosis and treatment to AI-enabled multimodal solutions, with the effect that there will be better effectiveness and efficiency of care with reduced side effects and reduce risks for the individuals. But I want to leave my presentation with a warning, the warning of algorithmic bias. We actually published a paper in 2019. We conceived the idea in 2017, and by the time we wrote the paper and it was accepted, it was 2019. And we defined for the first time algorithmic bias in health systems. And the title of our paper was Artificial Intelligence and Algorithmic Bias Implication for Health Systems. And we laid out many of these risks. And interestingly, the week our paper was published, there was one study that showed that algorithmic bias existed in health systems in the US system. So algorithmic bias occurs when the application of an algorithm compounds existing inequities in socioeconomic status, race, ethnic background, religion, gender, or disability to amplify these inequities and adversely impact equity in health systems. So therefore, algorithmic bias must be at the forefront of thinking when designing AI solutions to ensure equity and reduce the widening digital divide. This is very important because many of the AI solutions, or algorithms that are developed, use learning sets that do not reflect the population of a country. So as a result, the solutions that will be designed will further augment and at greater speed the inequities that exist. So having highly representative data as the learning set, but also teams that will understand these contextual specificities and contextual sensitivities will be critically important in developing solutions that avoid algorithmic bias to ensure that everyone benefits from what's called the fourth revolution. Critically important for economic growth, but also security of countries. So the question I want to leave with you is I do strongly believe that AI will transform health systems and is transforming health systems, but will the regulation keep pace with innovation? So thank you very much for your attention. I'm not able to hear you.
Thank you very much, Professor Atun, for your insightful presentation on how AI policy and governance can advance equitable innovation in global health. Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Oh, okay, ladies and gentlemen, Bapak Ibu semuanya, sambil mendengarkan untuk sesi berikutnya, kami juga mempersilahkan untuk menikmati coffee break dan juga bisa langsung dibawa ke ruangan. Terima kasih. So, ladies and gentlemen, we will now continue to the next distinguished speaker. He is a leading academic in information system and AI ethics, and he is the chair of the IEEE Special Interest Group of Humanitarian Technologies. Today, he will share his perspective on the theme, Navigating the Future of Human-Centered Ethics in AI and Digital Twin Technologies. Please welcome Professor Muhammad S. Saidi.
Assalamu alaikum. Good morning. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you, sir.
Okay. So I'll just share my slide and I'll proceed with the talks.
Okay. Can you wait for a moment, sir? We need to reconnect the...
Yeah, sure. Can you see my screen?
Yes, I can see.
Okay. I need to be allowed to share the screen. If you can just allow me, and then wait.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you.
Yes, you may start right now, sir.
I still receive the same message. Someone else is sharing, I think. So. I think that's okay.
Yes, you may start.
Okay, thank you. Okay, thank you so much. Thanks for the invitation. So the talk will focus on on navigating the future of human-centered ethics in AI and digital twin technologies. So I would start with sharing some. Can you still see my presentation? Sorry, I have some difficulties here in following the. Hello?
Yes, hello, sir.
So I am on slide number 2. Can you see slide 2?
Oh, wait. Yeah. Yes, I can see it. Yeah.
Okay, sure. So just make sure that everything is okay. So, yeah. So I would start by, highlighting some of the common challenges humanity is facing or society is facing. So, one of them, I think, at the top right corner, you have the demographics related challenge that, predict that the population will double by 2050, exacerbating, all the challenges we have on housing, traffic, population, resources like water, energy, and so on and so forth. We have also other challenges that humanity can face, like the COVID-19 pandemics. Climate change is also another one. I can also add other challenges to this list. I think we can also highlight the United Nations Sustainable Development Agenda for 2030 across the 17 Sustainable Development Goals, which in some way represent an agenda for all of the countries, I think, who adopted it through this UN organization. And as you see here, we are addressing all kinds of challenges. I've shown some of them in the former slide, either for energy, water, healthcare, and so on and so forth. Recently, the United Nations performed a review of the state of progress with regard to the 17 SDGs. So, the bottom line is that only less than 20% of the Sustainable Development Goals achieved or are on track, as you can see here in this graph, and most of them are still lagging behind. So we have also a map that shows the situation with regards to several countries across the world. As you can see here, darker blue color means that countries are on track and have achieved most of the SDGs, and clear color means that those countries are still lagging behind. So you see that most of the countries, and especially developing countries, are still lagging behind, knowing that we are only about 5 years or so from the deadline set to achieve this Sustainable Development Goals. The good news is that AI can have a very good impact in accelerating and achieving all the Sustainable Development Goals. So if we can reorganize the SDGs according to the 3 dimensions you can see in this slide, environment, economy, society. This is part of a research paper that was published recently in Spring Nature Sustainability Community. We see there that the impact is really very important in accelerating and achieving most of the SDGs through AI. So it's, for example, for environment-related SDGs, it's about 93%. For economy-related, we have 70%. And for society-related, we have 80%. For society, you have SDG 1, 2, 3, 4, etc. Okay? We have also, other results supporting this trend, as you can see also in this slide. So you can see here the positive impact of AI. We have, which is around, between 79% and 71%. You can see here. This is the average, I think, 79%. Across the different SDGs, you see here the different values and different impact, but it's still good for most of them. Negative impact is, in average 35%, and the lowest is 23% for economy. When we talk about AI, there are different definitions and different versions of AI, actually. So even generations we can talk. So I really love this slide, which is part of the presentation keynote talk that was presented by NVIDIA CEO Jensen Huang recently this summer. So according to NVIDIA, there are 4, I would say, or 5 generations of AI starting from 2012. So if we just focus on this 5 versions, so we have the AI XNet, and then we have the perception AI that is able to develop speech recognition, medical imaging, and so on and so forth. We have the Gen AI, or generative AI, that cover a lot of applications. We've seen a big boom of Gen AI after the official launch. I think it was by 2023. We have different applications in all kinds of areas like digital marketing, content creation, text, video, audio, and so on and so forth. Agentic AI, so for coding assistant, customer service, and patient care. So agentic AI is another level of artificial intelligence, which is an AI that is able to reason and take decisions. The other trend is related to physical AI, and here we talk about robotics and every devices that have the ability to move can be considered as physical AI if they are enabled with AI algorithms. When it comes to human-centered, I would say technology and AI, I really love the concept of Society 5.0 that was introduced by the Japanese government, and I think that's a very important concept that will really help us develop technology that's focused on humanity or human-centered technology in some way, or human-centered AI. So Society 5.0 is a problem-solving and value creation society. It's a diverse society, decentralized, resilient, and it's also focused on sustainability and environmental harmony compared to the conventional Society 4.0, as you can see there. In this slide, we can also have probably another definition of Society 5.0 that, especially if we look at this picture at the right side of the slide, which is mostly focused and enabled by artificial intelligence and data or big data. Part of the presentation will focus also on digital twin. So digital twin can have different applications. This is, I would say, the higher level of maturity of technology, because digital twin leverages all kinds of technologies, including AI, IoT, big data, VR, AR, or I would say all kinds of technologies to come up with the digital replicas of physical assets. And the idea here is to allow predictive maintenance, for example, for industry, or for even this windmill here, fatigue monitoring, remaining used life, etc. Okay, so we have different use cases for digital twin. So this is one of them here for this windmill, but we can also have even for light bulb digital twin. That this is just to simplify the concept here, I think. So we have sensors, actuators, augmented reality in some way to create the 3D digital asset. AI algorithms that provide the insight we can get from the digital twin and from the data we can collect. The digital twin can be also created for cities. This is, I would say, much bigger digital twin or digital twin asset we can provide that could provide insight on the city's operation. Can help also optimize the planning of the cities. And planning and operation of the cities. So here again, we use all kinds of technologies, data processing, 3D real-time experience, and so on and so forth. This is, I would say, another application that focuses on city digital twin, that especially for existing management, operations, city planning, marketing, and sales partnership. There are several cities that use actual digital twin to leverage this technology for the optimization of the operations within their cities and for other purposes. Here in this slide, you can see a picture from a digital twin of Kaalasatama. This is a district in Helsinki. Helsinki is the capital of Finland, and this is a use case that focus on wind analysis in this district. You can see here the lines that different colors that represent the intensity of the wind across the streets of this district. There another use case here that focus on energy consumption on university campus. This is NTU University in Singapore. So you can see here energy usage across the campus. So you have here the colors. Green color means that high energy usages. So probably the red buildings here probably are allocated to data centers or something that's greedy in terms of energy. Have green ones and also blue ones, which are very low in terms of energy consumption. So this is also another use case of digital twin that allow optimization of the energy consumption within the campus, monitoring also of the energy consumption. So this kind of usages are very key for this digital twin here. We have also some digital twins that are operated by utilities, like water utility. So we have seen in the former slide use case related to electricity or power energy. This one is related to water distribution in a district or even across a city. So this dashboard, which is part of the digital twin of the utility, allows the monitoring of water distribution and even for different purposes, even for predictive maintenance and monitoring the network for any issue and so on and so forth. We can even have a nationwide digital twin. So in the framework of the pandemic, UK has established a digital twin to monitor the pandemic across the country. So we have here real-time data that's reflected on the map of UK that show the impact of the pandemic in different areas of the country. We can even have a human digital twin, and this is in some way related to the former talk that's related to, I would say, medicine, so which is used for precision medicine or personalized medicine in some way. So it's the same concept. So we can have for any human, a digital twin that's connected in some way with the human body and through the data that's collected in real time. And from the data, we use AI algorithms to get insight on what's happening in the body, even in some specific organs. So this is real-time data, and this is also another use case of digital twins that's really very, I would say, important, and it's trying to reshape medicine through personalized medicine. Getting back to Society 5.0, I think that it's very important to see also the perfect matching the Society 5.0 has with the SDGs, also the UN Sustainable Development Goals, through different technologies. So in some way, as you can see here in the inner, through this circle, you have different technologies. You have, IoT, AI, robotic drones, and so on and so forth. But also different applications specific to each one of the SDGs. So if we pick here, for example, SDG number 4, which is focusing on quality education, you can find, applications like, edtech, education technologies for healthcare. You have health tech and precision medicine and so on and so forth. But of course, there are not only benefits from AI. So we focused a lot on the different benefits we can get from AI in the former slide. But certainly, as it was also highlighted in the former presentation, there are potential risks and threats, inherent and associated with the use of AI. So in this list, we have, the most important one of them. This was, published in Tufts University. So websites we have here, for example, the first one is job displacement owing to, automation, of many tasks thanks to AI. Bias is one of them, as it was outlined before in other talks. Privacy and security, deepfakes, persuasive AI, weaponization, ethical issues, and power seeking. When it comes to AI ethics, so we have, here in this slide different aspects. We need to prioritize fairness and equity. Need to establish trust and driving innovation. It's very important also to augment human intelligence, ensure safety and security, and guard privacy and data ownership. We have seen that many countries are trying to regulate AI through laws and regulations. So we have different, I would say, regulation across the world, more than 1,001 according to this research performed by Iciss AI in 2024. So you see here on the map a few of them. You have the European Union AI Act, you have the UK Artificial Intelligence Regulations Bill, you have the US NIST AI Risk Management Framework, AI Disclosure Act, blueprint for an AI Bill of Rights, the Canadian Guidance on Generative AI. We have also the Bill C-27 for Digital Charter Implementation, the China measures for the management of generative AI services. In Singapore, we have AI governance framework for generative AI, and so on and so forth. So there are a lot of regulations coming from different countries just to address the challenges and risks posed by the use of AI. The other important aspect related to AI regulations are standards, and standards are coming mainly from three international standardization organizations like IEEE, ISO, IEC, ITU. So you see here the booming number of, I would say, increasing number of standards related to AI. So from the three major standardization organizations, you see that ITU is leading the way. For example, during 2024, we have 79 standards coming from ITU, 29 from ISO IEC, and 9 from IEEE. There are also other standards under development. Today we have about 79 standards. There is a very important document that this actually explores the landscape of the AI standard. It was published in 2023, which I recommend also for people interested to deep dive into the different aspects related to AI standards. Well, I think we should also be concerned about the ethical frameworks in practice. So there are some principles that were proposed by the World Economic Forum recently. So 7 principles of human-centric AI. The first one is, the need to empower human intelligence. And, it's, I think, very important because people need to be aware about the risks, the challenges posed by AI and how we can address them. The fairness and inclusion, the privacy by design, robustness and safety, accountability, transparency and sustainability. There's also another important concept that was also proposed by IBM. So this is the mindset of the ethics by design. So which focus on optimizing for benefit while minimizing harm. So this is a kind of compromise between benefit and harm. Well, last but not least, there's huge effort conducted by the United Nations recently. So that was, I would say, crowned by the publication of a report on governing AI for humanity. So the report was published in September 2024, about a year ago. Here are the main recommendations in this report. The first one is establishing an international scientific panel on AI. This is undergoing. So this panel will aim to provide impartial, reliable scientific knowledge about AI. The panel would address knowledge gaps and produce annual reports on AI trends, capabilities, and risks. 2, new policy dialogue on AI governance taking place at the United Nations. So the new dialogue will feature intergovernmental and multi-stakeholder meetings to foster common ground and regulatory interoperability rooted in human rights. 3, all standard exchange. So representatives from standard organizations like ISO, IEEE, IEC, tech companies like NVIDIA and so on and so forth, and civil society to ensure technical interoperability of AI systems across borders. 4, global AI capacity development networks. So, the capacity building is very important. So we mentioned that especially we need human-centered AI, as it was outlined before. So this will boost all governance capacities, offering training, people resources, and AI data sets to researchers and social entrepreneurs. So data sets are a real challenge today, even for research community. So Global AI Fund, number 5, this aims to address gaps in capacity and collaboration, empowering local efforts to further the sustainable development goals. So funds are also key for all kinds of initiatives. Global AI data framework, this aim to standardize data-related definitions, principles, and stewardship ensuring transparency and accountability in AI systems. Last but not least, we have a small AI office. So the report also proposes setting up a small AI office within the United Nations Secretariat to support and coordinate the implementation of these proposals. In addition, we have a broader governance principles, which are listed here. One is human centricity, which is also the focus of this talk. So AI must be developed and used in a manner that respects human dignity, agency, and human rights. Two, safety and security. So we need to prioritize the development of safe and trustworthy AI systems while establishing regulatory sandboxes to test innovations in controlled environments. Third, inclusivity and equity, so address the AI divide, where compute power and expertise are concentrated in a few countries to ensure all nations can participate in AI benefits. So in countries like, in Africa or in developing countries, it's very difficult to access compute power, and for AI applications, this is still a big challenge. And I think this principle addresses this question. Number four, adaptability. So we need to develop governance frameworks that are agile and adaptable to keep pace with the rapid evolution of AI technology. Of course, we need to be agile when it comes to regulations and rules, because we know that technology evolves with time, and we need to adapt to the evolution of technology. Multi-stakeholder collaboration involve all stakeholders, government, tech companies, academia, universities, schools, and so on and so forth, and civil society and NGOs in building and implementing AI governance systems. So people must be at the heart of innovation to leverage AI and digital twin technology for social good, like Society 5.0, Smart Cities, Industry 4.0, 5.0. We need to base this on, first, human-centered AI. So focusing on designing AI systems that will prioritize human values, well-being, and augmentation, not replacement. We don't need to replace people. We talk about job displacement. So we need to empower people on human capacities across domains such as healthcare, governance, and creativity. Number two, trust and public legitimacy. So governance must be inclusive and transparent. This builds trust and improves the legitimacy of technological advances. Collaborative stakeholder inclusive governance enhances flexibility and public buy-in. Last but not least, we have equity and rights protection. So frameworks like the Council of Europe's Framework Convention on AI ensure AI respects human rights, democracy, and the rule of law. They mandate transparency, accountability, risk assessment, and the ability to challenge AI decisions. I think this is all. Thank you so much for attention.
Yeah, thank you very much to Professor Muhammad Iciss for the insightful presentation related to navigating the future of human-centered ethics in AI and digital twin technologies. May your insight will be beneficial to everyone for society. Thank you very much, sir. Now, ladies and gentlemen, we will now continue to the last panel presentations and discussion under the theme AI ethics, risk, and governance, building trustworthy and inclusive digital features. This panel brings together distinguished leaders from academia and national institutions to share their perspective on building trustworthy AI ecosystem that address both risk and ethical challenges. We are honored to have distinguished panelists joining us today: Professor Dr. Insinyur Derwin Suhartono, ESCOM, Dr. Insinyur Cornelius Dirono Wijojo, PhD, Professor Dr. Insinyur Hamam Riza, MSc, IPU. To lead this session, it is my honor to invite our moderator, Dr. Fadli Hidayat. Dr. Fadli Hidayat, time is yours.
Today, in this afternoon, we will discuss about how to overcome it, how to overcome the bias problem and also inequality problem, and understand how AI works. So, in this afternoon, we have three experts. I will introduce to you our experts. First is Professor Darwin Suhartono from Dean of the School of Computer Science at Bina Nusantara, BINUS University. It's glad to have you here.
Thank you. Thank you.
Professor. And also Dr. Insinyur Cornelius Rono Wijoyo, lecturer at Lemhanas. Dr. Cornelius Rono Wijoyo joined us online. Yeah. And then also Professor Hamam Riza, chairman of Korika, also joined with us online. I forgot, Dr. Insinyur Cornelius Rono Wijoyo is a lecturer at Lemhanas, Republic Indonesia. So, Professor, time for presentation is about 5 to 10 minutes.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, if you're ready, you can deliver the presentation.
Thank you, Dr. Fadil, for the introduction. Allow me, Bapak Ibu, all of the audience today, I would like to present something that is not really too technical, so don't worry to be the listener for this presentation. My slide, please.
Wait the moment.
None of them. Bukan lima-limanya.
Mangkai, ada GoFood di depan ya? Di mana?
Wait the moment, sir.
Okay, finally. Right, so we will discuss about AI ethics, risk, and also the governance for building trustworthy and inclusive digital futures. So this presentation, I would like to start with a very light discussion. Next, please. So why it matters now? So we can understand the condition of the intervention of AI in our daily life is very much, and we know that we are now living with AI. So we should understand that a rapid advancement here, we can really suspect that AI evolves faster than the regulation. So it is a must for us to come with the ethic first before we are moving to the law. And also, if we are not concerning about this, it will be a rising risk. Also, trust deficit, it will be very dangerous for us if the AI have the trust deficit, because it is very beneficial for us if we understand and we work with AI. And also the last one, global stakes. So decision today shapes inclusive or exclusive digital futures. Next. This is a condition of a global AI around the globe, so we can understand that 78% of the organization reports using AI in at least one business function. As it grows from time to time, we can see that the 2023 we have 55%, while we have 72% in 2024. And for the average organization now uses AI in these three business functions: IT, marketing or sales. We should know because we are very close with something that is using media, and also service operation. Next. How businesses are using AI. From time to time, from what we can see in the social media, we can understand that customer service is the topmost usage of the AI. So number two, cybersecurity or fraud management, something that is also using AI, but we can understand here why we use AI, because it improve and perfect their operation. And also for, yeah, this is the thing that I say before. But we should aware about what we do when we are using AI, or let's say ChatGPT. Next. In the global AI adoption rate, we can see here by using this data, United States is the top country that make use of AI, 45% of AI adoption rate, and it is followed by UK, Germany, China, and India. Indonesia is not yet there, but we are very, very busy that we say that AI is very dangerous for us. In the future, AI will disrupt human a lot, and so forth, while the other country utilize them. Next. So, reinventing workforce structure. The way we work, the way we live should be different if we are live side by side with AI. If we see in this slide, pre-AI breakdown, it consists of three colors. So the first one is expertise task, the second one relation task, and also the last one transactional task. So for post-AI breakdown, in the right side, we can see that 50% assisted by AI for the expertise task. Something that is quite worried enough, because we are feeding the AI with data, and our data is not secure again, because we pass the data easily to the other parties. Something that is not really become awareness for the user of the AI. Next. How about the ethics? Like I have said before, we are moving to the law, to the regulation that is managed by the government. Let's talk about ethics first. Yeah, the fairness. Without ethics, AI loses trust. For the fairness, avoid bias and discrimination, transparency, accountability. In my field, I am in the field of AI, but in a more specific subfield of AI, I am working on the NLP, something that is relevant with the text processing. NLP bias can reinforce stereotypes. We can, if we talk more technical things, NLP or something that is relevant or close with the language, something that is ambiguous is very, very much. Next. The risk, if we are not managing the risk properly, trust will be broken. In the right side, we can see that cybersecurity threats, AI system vulnerable to attacks and manipulation, because if we are not concerning about the security, it will be very dangerous. Privacy concerns, misinformation, deepfakes, fake news, erosion of truth. Usually if a big event happens, especially in Indonesia, a lot of fake news, a lot of deepfakes occurs. As the person that live now, we should understand sometimes AI take place there. So we have to understand really, we have to really know that is the risk of the AI for today. So also the last one, misuse of AI, weaponization, fraud, and also unethical surveillance. Next. So the governance, how to manage them. The first thing is to have the clear standard and regulation. I put my example here, framework like EU AI Act set boundaries. This is the world's first comprehensive regulation to ensure AI is safe, transparent, and human-centered. It is invented or proposed by European Union. Second one, accountability and oversight, ensuring the responsibility for AI outcomes. And lastly, multi-stakeholder collaboration. If we only work by ourselves or myself as the academia, it will not good enough, it will not be good enough. We have to collaborate with industry, government, and many other parties. Next. So lastly, I would like to say that AI must not only intelligent, but also wise and human-centered. That's all my presentation. Thank you.
Let's give a round of applause for Professor Darwin. It's very interesting presentation, I think, from Professor Darwin. Professor Darwin said that 78% business function using AI.
Yes.
Especially
From
ChatGPT.
Yeah, yeah, that is the data that I get from the global.
Oh, get from the global AI index, right?
Yeah.
And it is dangerous for us if the AI become trust deficit. I think that is the point. Yeah. Okay, let's continue to the second expert we have today. Dr. Insinyur Cornelius Rono Wijoyo, lecturer at Lemhanas, Republik Indonesia. Dr. Cornelius, can you hear me?
Yes.
Yeah, you can start.
Yes, I'm here. Maybe you slide, Mr. Hidayat, to slide 4. Mr. Hidayat, maybe straight to slide number 4.
Slide number 4, yeah. Please.
Next. Yes. Okay. Good afternoon, Excellency, people, special audience, Mr. Hidayat, and the all of people in the Indonesian conference. I show you about the new paradigm. The first decision is not preparation, but the first decision is a conclusion. The conclusion of EA is humanity to the greatest of goodness created. It's not a human being to create what the godness. Maybe you can understand for that. Next. Audience, maybe you remember about the Professor Suku, PhD, from Cambridge University. The big question, EA is born or born to humanity. Born in Indonesia language is kutuk, or born anugerah. Maybe you can answer about that. About the big question for the University of Cambridge, Mr. Sukino PhD, because now the many people going to gain or born of EA in new life paradigm. Maybe next. Because the new world order, according to Hegel, the new order, maybe next slide, is the enemy of humanity. maybe EA, the possible enemy of humanity. Your people in the world now demand for the EA paradigm. Maybe you can see about the EA, maybe the part of enemy of humanity. Enemy the first, the glorious, but humanity and the grown movement. Next, like an animal behavior. Like this picture. Maybe you look at the picture. Next. Yes. Like the picture, maybe you can hear about me, about the tourists tragedy in Jakarta and the many cities in Indonesia. About without EA, without ethnic, without ethic, but EA is the strong of the people. Ladies and gentlemen, one question. Ethical innovation on danger threat. If you can see about that, ethical innovation on the danger threat. Maybe this conference, international conference, the first answer about ethical innovation or danger threat about the EE. Next, one dark side of EA, hidden danger of EA, like this, EA versus humanity, EA confrontation with the humanity. For example, the hidden danger of EA, private innovation. Invasion, I think, private invasion, emotional manipulation, misinformation, and so on. Next. 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 Okay, maybe you can see about the example of the hidden danger of EA. Next. 5 points of EA dangers. Maybe beside you, maybe in your family, maybe in your state, and maybe you in campus. Next. The big question, if EA will be the end of humanity, maybe this conference, the first answer about that. Next. What are the dangers? Ultimately, EA versus God. Like the big war, EA and versus God. Next. The many people anywhere seeking discovery, EA provides God. Maybe you can see about your church, your mosque, vihara, maybe destroy to the EA because seeking discovery, the Treno, especially young people. EA brought God, a new God. It is very dangerous. Next. One question again. If EA can take over about the faith, agama, iman, faith, the EA still new faith trend for the future. Before presentation from Venus, 70s EA in business. Maybe business is new faith and the new growth for the next paradigm. Next. Once again, question. Who not to destroy the world with EA? Ladies and gentlemen, Excellency audience, the good words, the show must go on because EA is the future trend replace for humanity. Next. Yes, next. Because the future of EA still change the world. Like or unlike, the show must go on. I hope international conference today and tomorrow. Please result about that. Because humanity to be continue until the end. The next, artificial intelligence, EA, maybe bring together us with the future humanity, with a new treatment, with the spatial adjustment. Next, with the treatment government EA for humanity. The owner government maybe with the special attractive, with a special solution, EA for humanity. EA not for the business only, EA not for the profit only, but EA to be humanity. Next, with the treatment, human-centered EA, building trust with design, the owner government, and the academic society, like this conference, bring togetherness for the design EA is not business only, is not profitable only. Modern EA for the humanity. With the human judgment. Next. Next. More than important, special audience. EA partnership for defense. Remember, please still remember about EA is not only profitable, it's not business making. More than partnership for defense. Defense of state, defense of faith, defense of your family, and defense of your existence. Next. More defense, intelligence, and law enforcement. Very country, because EA defense, including law enforcement, prepare with the legislation and government bring togetherness with the academic society. Maybe now, next. Now is a moment of truth. Building manufacturing relationship through EA and ML. ML like a machine learning. Starting point for the new graduates from academic society. For invitation, the future of EA still concerned with the humanity. It's not technology, it's not business only, it's not profit only. More than important of the humanity. Next. Ownership, like businessmen, the new challenge moving together with the ownership government, building resilient EA team, bring togetherness, a new design about the EA, the future EA for the humanity and profitable and life adjustment and anything. The future EA is a boon, not ban. Anugerah, bukan kutukan. Next. Excellent audience. I hope you equal life, like a legacy. You and all your crew family give legacy for the next generation. Generation with the demand of EA, but EA for the human tradition, human being, and humanity. Next. Next. The question, what will you become humanity? The important legacy, more than EA for the business only. I remember you for the next generation. And the all people, next citizen of humanity, not the EA citizen, but citizen of humanity. Next.
Recording in progress.
Yup. Mr. Hidayat? You hear me?
Hello, Doctor?
Hello. Yup.
Yeah. Maybe you can finish the presentation, 1 minute more.
Okay. Three slides again. Which is Hidayat? Maybe three slides again.
Yeah, but I need to remind you that we have only 1 minute more. Because there is another panel.
I know that.
To talk.
Okay. 3 minutes only, Mr. Hidayat. Three minutes only. I think three file only. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you spell for humanity, giving a gift of smile. Next. Yes, I love humanity. The finish. The last slide.
It is the last.
The last. Okay. Yes, we ask agent, maybe including dual people of international conference today. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Dr. Cornelius. Let's give a round of applause for Dr. Cornelius. So, Dr. Cornelius reminds us about the dark side or the horror side of AI, and also the bright side, of AI. So, maybe we can conclude that be careful when using and implementing AI. It must be viewed holistically from all perspective. I think we can conclude Dr. Cornelius' talk using this. And we do love humanity, Dr. Cornelius. Okay, thank you very much. So next, last but not least, we have Professor Dr. Insinyur Hamam Riza, Chairman of Korika, will be the last panelist, expert in this today. Professor Hamam.
Yes, Pak Fadil. Thank you.
Professor Hamam, you can.
Can you hear me?
Start the stage.
Can you hear me and can you see me? All right. Okay.
Yes, we can.
So I'll just go ahead and start my presentation. Last but not least, save the last for the best, right? Okay. So I'll try to be the best. Let's say providing you with key takeaways on this session. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Selamat siang, selamat sore. Everybody might be quite tiring, till now. So I will be quick, but not dirty. I do hope that everyone can see. I will try to really take on what Pak Darwin already said, and also Pak Cornelius. So we are going to talk about AI ethics and social changes. And I think uh, it is really my pleasure to be here today as the president of Collaborative Research and Industrial Innovations in AI, as well as a professor of AI at University of Shah Kuala. I've had the privilege actually of witnessing firsthand on the Indonesian journey with artificial intelligence. So today I want to discuss really a crucial question that is probably on everyone's mind. Will AI save humanity, or will it be the cause of an apocalypse? You know, a lot of people are saying this is a robot apocalypse because the world is full of AI robots, and they will, basically be not as our uh, assistant or helper. In fact, they are ruling the world. So I think a lot of many statements have been made earlier with all the statement coming from many of the presenter. So I would like to just to remind you about our Indonesia digital ambitions. We do have a national AI strategy, which try to transitions our innovation-driven economy, which focus on technology and human capital development into innovation-driven economy, right? Coming from the efficiency-driven economy. And we have seen many AI adoptions in Indonesia. I think Pak Darwin also mentioned about, 76% out of the Stanford Human AI Center AI Index mentioned about this 78%. And it seems that that numbers certainly apply to our case in Indonesia. And we have seen many strategic sector that have been mentioned in our first national AI strategy, which I have lead the team to establish this first national AI strategy back in 2020. So at that time, as chairman of BPPT, the Agency for the Assessment and Application of Technology, we are very fortunate to have this national AI strategy, which guide us in terms of which area we need to focus on, such as on ethics and policies, on data and infrastructures, on the talent development, as well as on research and industrial innovation itself. So coming from a very first strategic documents, Indonesia now is at the verge, at the edge of establishing a new AI roadmap, which basically concentrate on, the human-centered artificial intelligence. So if you think about the challenge, our world is really becoming increasingly complex, driven by global economic volatility. Of course, we experience COVID-19 pandemic, so we are now at the post-pandemic landscape, and we are seeing a significant rise in data informations, but also a very challenge in filtering what is valid for policy formulations. So the digital gap in Indonesia, particularly within the public sector, it is highlighting the uneven adoption of AI. So on top of this, we are now seeing the emergence of agentic AI. I think a lot of speakers have touched on this, which can take initiatives and make decisions autonomously. And this presents both a tremendous opportunity but a new set of risks that we must address. So looking at this, we really understand that AI is no longer a passive tool. It's becoming an active partner. The growing complexity of our national economies demand data-driven policies. We need data science that help us analyze macro and micro data. While AI will accelerate the process of analysis, predictions, even making recommendations, right? So the emergence of the latest agentic AIs is actually a breakthrough in automations and autonomous decision making, because you can be anything, anybody. You can be productive as as much as you could because of AI. Can be your agent. AI can be your assistant. It enables us to simulate the impact of many policies that before they are even implemented because of this AI. And it is really a crucial step for a nation as diverse as ours. So looking at this, how can we build actually an ethical AI that can collaborate with us? That is what the meaning of human-centered AI. So we are still as a conductor in this case as well, and put AI as an executor. Yeah. So our approach, especially in Corica, is really building human-centered AI. We believe that AI is not just for efficiency, but also to create a system where human can act as a conductor and AI left as an executor of all the tasks, the routine tasks, the daily tasks, the tasks that we do for much longer time, and AI can do it faster. And if we can create a collaborative model which is responsive and accurate, then we can really have a dynamics of in our society, in our economy. But in order to achieve this, we must build an ideal AI ecosystem with AI literacy workforce at every level of society. So our long-term visions for Indonesia is actually data-driven AI governance framework, yeah, where AI acts as our partner, a strategic partner, and is being part of a sustainable solutions. So looking at this, we have done quite a bit on trying to put ethical AI into our perspective. We have done the UNESCO Readiness Assessment Methodology. I am very proud to be the UNESCO AI expert without border, taking the measure of the readiness assessment methodology and take to areas of AI ecosystem development. So we are here to ensure the adoption of AI is effective, ethical, and responsible. And if we are talking about responsible AI, we must know what are the people worry about. Some of the findings that we have done through our survey throughout Indonesia using the UNESCO Readiness Assessment Methodology, as well as participating myself in the international scientific report on the safety of advanced AI, which was published twice, first in UK and then next one was in Seoul. And also it was also taken at the Paris Action Summit this year, earlier this year. There are two major concerns, basically, if you can see the pie charts here. This is about the social status, the economic and social, cultural, as well as the incorrectness and misuse of AI. this is the two ethical concerns of using AI. We have done this through 4 major cities as part of our survey, and we have surveyed all this and put this into the readiness assessment methodology in Indonesia, which was presented during the AI Action Summit earlier this year by the Vice Minister of Communication and Digital Affairs, Pak Nezar, and the ADG of UNESCO. And we believe that, based on this ethical recommendations of using AI, we are basically sure that AI is based on the protection and promotion of human rights, human dignity, and environmental sustainability, and that these values are then translated into principles such as accountability, transparency, and privacy. Obviously, in Indonesia, we need to adhere to Pancasila values and principles, which I think are overlapping or, in mutual benefit towards both the UNESCO ethical recommendation and many others policy framework that are existing in Indonesia, such as OECD principles, or even a hard line of AI law, such as the EU, or even if you want to look into the United States, the NIST, RMF, the AI framework, risk management framework. That is something that we can really take on how Indonesia should be building responsible AI. So the impact on the social changes are there, and we are being able, to be making the most out of the benefit of using AI, and certainly as we move forward, we must remember that AI is not merely a tool but a strategic partner for equality and growth towards brighter futures. We worry about job displacement, or we worry about AI safety and other things, but we can work together if we take the same approach of human-centered approach. Strong collaboration between research, industry, and government. And I'm part of this with Professor Sono, as well as with the National Research and Innovation